Frankazi. Thank you very much for the 7 months and the free money. Yeah, this one just top CX first drop and then just stay ahead. So probably one of these two. I'll say that early. That run was kind of strange. I mean, it stay ahead for the entire run, but there could definitely some threats. Like because the deck was in a very strange spot from start to finish. Like it had of course all avoided cuts, but it only had block cuts. So every part node check, like the knob or the slavers, or maybe even the gremlin leader, like all felt a little bit weird to play. But that's what potions are for. So we saw the fight that actually require fat node with potions, and then at the end of the day, like the whole deck is upgraded. They just strong. But yeah, it was certainly like quite a weird run. Ooh, the gold in here forces into 2 shops, and then it's 4/6 burning elite. That is not exactly very nice. So this is probably transform 1 then. But if the transform bricks is a little bit weird. Because the first elite is forced before the chest. It's not that early, like it's after the fire, but it's still before the chest. And if the transform bricks, we are also usually not very good against advanced always. No, Navox, thank you for the good luck. But yeah, taking the gold here is just complete nonsense here. And taking the gold and like going here is just complete nonsense. So we just transform. And transform 1 I have not played that many games. I probably should do more. Thank you very much for the 9 months now. Appreciate it a lot. Hello, Mushking. Thank you for the good luck. Yeah, transform 1 I should probably play more with this thing because I actually don't know where the transforming strike or defense is better on Pro Zero, but usually it's strike. I wonder if the defense transforms are ever viable as like low roll prevention into a path like this with the Force Elite. But my instinct tells me that it's not, because if they transform bricks, then we just take more damage in whole wave fights if we transform the defense. Transforming 2 strike is fishy, but transforming 1 strike does not actually reduce the deck's damage output by that much, if it even is doing so. Hello, Beers and Bacon. Hello, Etiosip. So yeah, it's probably still transform strike, and then we have a lot to decide here. Like we can choose to take 3 fights, we can choose to take 4 fights, or we can choose to take 5. Everything is possible. I mean, that's a good transform, and it saves HP in advanced always for sure. Honestly, transforming strike into boost sequence tells me that maybe I want to do 5 fights. But we'll see. So I want a path that gives me the option to take 5 fights. But also the... I mean, if I want to go for this path, because this path has like triple fire and 3 edits still. So if we have a lot of cards to upgrade, then this is very high value. Here we are trading 1 fire for 1 advanced always, so that is usually slightly lower value. But the path is more flexible. If we start here, like starting here 2 fights, potentially take 5 fights. But we can go pivot this way to take 4 into the good path. Or we take 3 into the slightly worse path if we really cannot handle advanced over before the upgrade. Thank you for the red Byron. Block transform can sometimes increase damage output in certain turns. Yeah, absolutely. Like this thing, for example, turn 1. Like turn 1 we have a freaking boost sequence, so suddenly we can play strikes in the jawworm fight. How has the 8 hours of defect been treating pretty decent actually? Like I mean, of course, I have a lot of like miserable runs that you just bleed uncontrollably in early act 2. But that's how it goes when fast runs happen. But overall pretty good. I'm like getting pretty surprised though by some of the situations. Like when I only add block cards to my deck in Act 1. For whatever reason, I actually don't really die. And then in Act 2, I take 0 damage. And then for the longest time, yeah, I was thinking Fusion Hammer is like very, very, very bad on defect because not because you cannot upgrade your freaking defects, but because you cannot upgrade your holograms, your aggregate, your skim, your cool-headed, and whatever. But the few runs I have had with Icon Fusion Hammer just feel so freaking strong. So probably need to re-evaluate that. Hello, this one. It's really weird. Yeah, Icon Fusion Hammer it's just weird. It feels bad, but but in Act 2 it's actually so strong, and there are so many ways to bypass the thing. Yeah, it feels really weird to play, is what I will say, but somehow it just works out. That's the story of Fusion Hammer. Maybe it's like the same on Silent. Because instead of upgrading cool-headed, I can play one more cool-headed per turn. So overall, does it really reduce my draw or my output? And I don't even have to pass for so many fires. On Silent, I mean, I know the Fusion Hammer is very good on Silent. I still don't know whether Hammer is actually good on defect or not. But so far it has been going quite well. Funny reason, Fusion Hammer, yeah. Fusion Hammer on Silent is like actually insanely strong. But yeah, most sequence I want to farm 5 fights, but I also want to farm gold here. But if I start here, I commit to the wood path, but I also cannot pivot away from the 5 fights. So if something very wrong happens here, I cannot path away. I commit though. I commit. Like early question marks, absolute garbage. And surely both sequence is good enough. Let's do more of the card, see them, yeah. Yeah, absolutely. But the gaining gaining more flaws in an act is also quite good though. Because normally in a run of defense, you pass for like so many freaking fires that you just lose out like on a lot of value elsewhere. It's just weird. Surely music was good enough. Yeah, absolutely. There's no way this can go wrong. Like 0 chance. Like music one surely will kill Gremlin Gang here for me. There's 0 chance that this can go wrong. But I want to do it. I think this is a strongest path. Like 5-4 fights. Because no matter what, if I want to go to this right side at the minimum I attack 4, I cannot choose a path attack 3 if I want to go to right side, and I want to go to right side. Because after this elite node, like if I don't have anything to do with this fire, I can still path for another whole way. Otherwise, if I have cards to upgrade, I get 3 upgrades in a row, which is setting up to be quite a strong hype. Hello Tyler. Make me live a high forward, yeah. That's the thing. I don't know whether this is strong enough for me to do that yet. But I have a feeling that it should be. I want to go to this way. So let's do it. But at worst we get a run with like Dio Slammer. How bad can they be anyway, Dio Slammer? Okay, good player alert, yeah, good player alert. And there's like no actual line here, so we just do the good play. Easy. Yeah, boot sequence already safe. I don't even know how much HP. But yeah, in that card apparently it's quite bad. Bullseye is an upgrade target, good against the Hexagons and good against the Knock. Not amazing against Sentries, but Sentries is already the fight where this thing performs the most. And yeah, the other two are not exactly pickable, not this early. First was a good redraw, no reason to exhaust yet. This is a little bit weird. I want to save this 1 HP. I mean, am I allowed to not play the dual cast? If I just do Bullseye double defense, it deals 12, so it goes to 29. So 29 redrawing dual cast next turn will still kill. If I can redraw into boost sequence and block for more. I can kill now in 3, yes I can. Just draw Zap turn 1, Bullseye turn 2, dual cast turn 3, and then knock dice. Allowed to take this hologram. Little bit fishy. Because it does not actually play with the Bullseye that well in advanced always. And boost sequence, if we run into nasty advanced always, it gets exhausted turn 1, so it doesn't play at all. Chaos Bullseye, yeah, probably not Chaos. Mainly because this doesn't do that well into advanced always. If I'm not fighting any advanced always, I can go straight into the fire, then I can see the Bullseye. Because it performs here. Like, I can give Dark Orb and suddenly that instantly... Okay, that's an instantly, but it does kill the Hexagons for me, so I can pick up other things. I guess Rebound's okay. We did transform 1 strike into a block card, so it doesn't make us significantly worse in a fight that demands front road block. It's okay. I don't know whether that was correct or not because it's only saves 2. But with the entire deck remaining like only having block cards, I don't think we are going too long into the second deck cycle. I just play it right away. If I have a hologram in here, then of course I would. I think I don't even know. Should I even take 2 if I have a hologram here? Actually, no, right? Because it cannot attack for 12 before I shuffle. As I'm not resting was the key to Hexa, good balance of defense offense. Usually you need to solve your offense first. Like solving offense in Hexagons is usually the much bigger problem. And you need a way to not die to 9 times 2, basically. You solve your offense and to kill in 9 turns, and then you find a way to not die to 9 times 2. That is usually the line. But of course there are exceptions. Like you can... Sometimes you can just block the Hexagons. Like on defect on silent, I don't know whether Clark can do it very often or not, but on defect on silent sometimes you can last like, I don't know, 15 turns, and then you just like kill the ghost very slowly. But yeah, usually your top priority in Hexagons is to oh yeah, -7 to Joggle, by the way. Usually the top priority is to make sure that you can kill it in 9 turns before the Inferno happens. I think 7 in this fight is absolutely a low roll, but whatever. Just rebound dual cast till next one. Hologram would be good here. Two potions, so 30%. I don't want to rebound a block card with the EQ added to the deck, and there's only like block cards coming up. So the question is, do I rebound the strike or not? Probably no, because the way you actually get a good split in this fight is that I deploy the second lightning and then we open with the Bullseye dual cast. Actually, Actually, no. If I do not rebound anything here, shuffle in 2 turns. It's a flex spot in... yeah. I mean, I also like transform... I don't know, I removed 2 strike the other day against Jogo man tail from turn 1 anyway. That was pretty wild. Yeah, I do like Zap, I drew 2 strike Ascenders bên Zap and dual cast. That was pretty sick. But yeah, I do actually need to rebound something because I don't want to shuffle these things out. Because if I do not draw Equi next turn, yeah. No, if I draw Equi next turn, I cannot split 2 turns from now. My split is like 3 turns from now. So the ideal draw is actually not drawing Equi next turn, drawing Equi the turn after that, after I deploy the second Zap, and then I have maybe like Bullseye dual cast in hand. Or Bullseye is deployed before. Yes, I do rebound a strike. I mean, I don't know though, because this guy attacking for 12 this turn, so he can attack for like 18 next turn. If he attacks for 18 next turn, rebounding strike is not going to cut it. So do I need this damage or not? I rebound strike 15, 15, 18, 18, 21. 21 I need to deal 35, yeah, and then deploy another Zap, so it's 24. 24, 32. I guess I can rebound effect. I guess I can rebound effect. Let's do that. Cannot play Zap this turn, no? And Equi is drawn 1 turn too early. Do I take 5? I mean, I can also just do Snecko Oil or something, but that seems like a pretty bad idea. It's only for 5 HP and I don't even know whether this thing actually saves me HP or not. This potion is actually worth more than 5, so I don't use it here. So I just do Equi defend, it goes to 51, and next turn I can still block, so I can do... If he attacks again for 18, or actually I need to go with like playing triple defense, next turn doesn't get anywhere. So if I'm forced to split, 51 he goes to, I go head 2 lightning ops, and Bullseye dual cast is 24. 24 plus 8 is 32. 32 plus 8 is 35. So I can deal 35 damage next turn. He splits a 16, and then I have one lightning op. I think it's very playable. The deck only has 2 slimes. And I exhaust the curse. Yeah, there's actually no reason to take 5, right? Taking 5 right here means that I split on 10 instead of 16. But I do have the Equi in the deck. Yeah, I don't want to take this 5. But yeah, this I have to split because otherwise I take another 2 damage and I get 2 more slimes on the deck, so like lining up these things get harder. So I go in right now. Yeah, Zap. I can also do strike and split on 13 instead. Actually, no. Lightning is 4. Lightning is 4, so it's split on 15. Yeah, so of course I play Zap. Zap versus like 2 damage on the split. Zap is of course better because I can redraw into my dual cast. Yeah, 15. Yeah, root I can take 3 here, or I can take 2. Taking 2 doesn't guarantee the situation get better at all. So I have a feeling I should just take this 3 and then get this fight over with. Potion chance right now is 30%. And again, yeah, stack war doesn't guarantee anything. So I don't want to ore in this spot. Rebounding strike is better than rebounding defense. This thing already goes to 12, next turn it goes to 9, so if I draw 1 more attack, any attack it will die, even the Zap. Let's do that. Potion, 40%. There's a rare card. Hello SC Quest. Hello DJ Ole, thank you for the good luck. The upgrade is still going on the Bullseye most likely. With the machine learning, I want to upgrade my Zap, especially with the Bullseye Plus, but I can do that here. This machine learning plays well against the sentries, and sentries is actually a slight problem. I mean, we have boost sequence block and we have the equilibrium block, yeah, but killing one of them is actually not super easy for us. It does not actually help against not the machine learning. It helps against Lagavulin for sure, but Lagavulin is probably already our best fight. Hologram not that amazing with at the moment at least. Against advanced always not amazing against not amazing against, it's okay against sentries, but usually only in the second deck cycle. Because sentry is the fight that we just play boost sequence turn 1. So is there a deck draw first cycle to be a good draw in the second cycle? That's not exactly super good. I just prefer machine learning just like better in that fight. And Hexaghost this thing is also very good. It doesn't really play here. But 40% potion chance I'm willing to maybe use a Snake Oil if this fight demands it. It's okay. How about the yellow card here anyway? Oh god. Okay, so the boost sequence being good enough to take 5 4-way fights, yeah? About that. Okay, maybe I regret a lot of things. Maybe I do regret a lot of things. Hopefully not too much. Hate to see, yeah, at least this guy is not green. Rolling this fight in floor 5 on defect is not exactly something you want to see. It's all I can tell you. But we do have machine learning. This guy needs to die next turn. I don't know how we can do that. I would love to not use my upgrade potion if I can. If I use Snake Oil next turn, I still don't shuffle, yeah? But if I play EQ with Snake Oil next turn and the roll is bad, that's not exactly good. Oppose silent, roll this fight 4-5. I mean, if you see the boost sequence equivalent on silent, then this fight is actually maybe okay. Because then you have a freaking backstab. Like you have a backstab, you have a ringless deck, and then maybe you can kill this in turn 1. And then this fight is not so bad. But boost sequence doesn't actually end the fight. Play this whole hand, this thing goes down to 23. Next turn, if this thing attacks for 9, I cannot even play the equilibrium. Oh, so Snake Oil probably happens next turn, and if the Snake Oil rolls nasty, we are in big trouble. we are in some big trouble next turn if the Snake Oil decides to be me. It's never Snake Oil this turn, right? Snake Oil in this turn is probably complete nonsense. Yeah, next turn we will retain the hand. Unless you tell me to not play the EQ, or the EQ rolls 3. But have good luck. Yeah, thank you, Barry. Yeah, probably just play the whole hand strike here and then hope for the best. Okay, lightning's not cooperating. So I can maybe even do bullseye before. But if I roll a good 0 cost, I want to rebound that. I mean, I can also just take 9 damage here and do bullseye rebound strike here, kill this, and then just take 9 to my face. And next turn, the attacks for 21, but I draw 6 cards, and I know I'm not frail, and I draw into at least 2 defense. So at most, I take 11. With 2 lightning off still in place, I can kill him in 2 turns. So I take 4 on turn 1, I take 9 on this turn. Next turn, maybe I take 6. So minus 19. If this oil goes wrong, I can freaking die though. It's a bigger problem. So do I want to entrust this run to this Nickel Oil? Because on average it is still positive to do it right now with the rebound in hand. I can even do rebound first, you know. I play the rebound first and then use the Nickel Oil. So I guarantee to have rebound 1 cost and then can rebound any 0 cost. That shuffles, but also doesn't matter as much because the shuffles are empty anyway. The deck is not that big. Yeah, I'm fairly down for that. Like just do rebound into Snake or 10 card head with no Ascender spell. Actually a good Snake Oil for once. Actually a very good Snake Oil that it rolls like these things 0 cost. So I do one defend next turn. So actually take 0 this turn, yeah. And next turn I can play at least triple defend. What do I want to get back? It's definitely one of these 3. And Bullseye is always better than Strike. So it's just between Bullseye and Defense. It's equi actually. Yeah. Why is it not equi? Am I okay, doesn't matter. I draw into the thing anyway. The entire deck has like 11 cards and I'm drawing 10. But it actually has to be equi. Next one he attacks for 21 and just full block. And turn after I just kill. Yeah, it's just equi. No need to play this. And there's a wood card next turn, so I just keep it in my hand. 21, no problem. I can rebound equi again. Then I take 3. No reason to take 3. Because next turn I draw into Bullseye and just the Bullseye dual cast kill this. Oh, actually very good fight. All things considered. And I got a potion black, so now potion chance 30. Go lightning with the Bullseye and the Bull sequence. Probably fine. It's good against Hexagons. Not amazing against Sentries, but very good against Knock. It's still okay against Sentries. It's not like it's like insanely bad. It's just that it's not going to be very good in early Act 2. But these things are not extremely good in early Act 2 either. With the machine learning and equi, actually this thing plays, but the output it offers is not enough for me to actually pick at the moment. And of course with the weak pot it doesn't do that much. Just bow lightning. Go here and upgrade the Bullseye. If we run into a Sentries fight where I need to upgrade these, I can also use this. But this potion doesn't play into the Sentries at all. Again, the other two, if I can get away with using weak pot, only I just do that. Okay, Zap Dual Cast turn 1 is not too bad. No need to play this equi. This definitely gets played. Now I can do Strike Dual Cast, so I can just do equi. If I do equi, the line is like doing greedy. The line is just doing weak pot next turn, boost sequence to block, and then maybe dual cast. Actually, no, dual cast does not get retained, so I do need to dual cast next turn. But if I can draw into rebound, I can do rebound dual cast and dual cast both of this lightning off, which deals the most damage for sure. If I just do dual cast strike, yeah, it's 16, 19, 19, 25. 25 damage, and I have a lightning off. But now there's no more dual cast. If I draw, okay, if I play the Equi instead, I only deal 6. So it goes to 80, but I can do rebound dual cast. And if I line up bullseye next one as well, how much is that? Rebound dual cast is going to be 48. 48 plus the rebound plus the bullseye is 20. So it's 68. 68 plus another 4 is 72. 72, so I need 8 more damage. And I already spent 3 energy next turn, but 8 damage is easily coming back. So if I draw both of these next turn, keeping dual cast in hand is a kill. If I do not kill dual cast in hand, and I still draw these 2 next turn, it's just still a kill. Then 16 right here, we know we deal 25, it goes to 61. 61 with 1 lightning. 61 with 1 lightning, let's say I do rebound bullseye. It's 20. 20 and then 24. So it's 37. 37, this is 11 damage. So not quite, I'm not going to kill by turn 3. If I just draw rebound bullseye next turn and play dual cast this turn. If I do not draw the rebound next turn though, then keeping this dual cast in hand is just bad. Because I cannot kill by turn 3 and then I take a hit anyway. And the hit is bigger because I play dual cast next turn. And yeah, the chance to draw rebound is not that high. And I also need to line up the bullseye, otherwise rebound dual cast is not enough damage. And then I take a billion on turn 3. I'll probably just do dual cast then. No rebound in here. And no bolt lightning either. So I do take the next hit. And if that happens, then the cosmic pot comes down. This blocks for 2 right now, and it blocks for 6 next turn. This thing blocks for 8. Actually, it's slightly more than 8 because I can also play 1 defense next turn. This defense is not worth playing. Are you serious? Okay, I should hope that I actually have lethal next turn, yeah. Not drawing bolt lightning next turn probably means I cannot play defense then. Then the line actually is probably striking machine learning rebound. Deal 19 goes to 21. 21 next turn is 17. 17 bolt lightning is already actually no rebound strike can happen. I don't need machine learning. If you just do rebound strike defense, it's guaranteed lethal, right? 15, 19, 21. 21 next turn bullseye is still going on, and bolt lightning is 11. 11 4 is 15. 15 with the strike is exactly 21. So it will kill. Rebound, double defense into rebound is not a guarantee, because I do need to draw at least 1 strike next turn to not take the next hit. And next hit is going to be huge if I play double defense this turn. And it only saves at 2 HP. So yeah, probably just do rebound strike defense. Double check, 19 goes to 21. 21 next turn strike this is going to 8. 8 with 2 lightning is lethal. Okay, no, do not do that. I currently am not banning links in chat, yeah, but do not do that, because some people might actually click. And then you never know if it's even if it's not a real link, sometimes it can still give you something nasty. So I do not. But yeah, rebound strike defense, yeah. Sorry, no problem. But yeah, you never know, because don't say suck this game, you suck this game. Don't worry, I got you covered. Can it? It's not good. I kind of want it, but I know that it's very bad. Now, no potion drop. So right now, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 40%. With yeah, three potion drop is like 40%. I do have 2 upgrades if I go left, which means I can upgrade my Zap. Zap upgrade right now is actually performing with EQ and Rebound. And the machine learning as well. Like this upgrade plays with all the things. Probably the worst rare could get an Act 1 in my opinion. I mean, not really, right? There are times where you can carry this around, and if it's playable, it will get strong. On the other hand, there's something like the freaking Amplify or the Thunder Strike. If you really want to carry those things around. Because this thing you can carry around, you know, but the others you cannot. Like, for example, you see, if we still have the freaking XecnaR, this thing is like performing for 1 fight for sure. And then suddenly it opens up the high roll with XecnaR after the boss. You know, taco stuff, think about the good luck. Just find energy gen, yeah, just do it. Okay, if we go left from here, we have probably 1 upgrade and into 1 rest, but rest after the chest, of course, in case of Dreamcatcher, Regal Pillow, or maybe even Eternal Feather here, or Lizard Tail, that we don't have to rest. So 1 upgrade currently goes on the Zap. Yeah, the question just, do I want Chaos in my deck? Byron takes Meteor, I mean, that's a lie. But Byron would maybe take Reprogram, but not a Meteor. Yeah, the question is whether I want the Chaos or not. Chaos Plus is 2 also 1 energy, interesting. Do you have any evidence to back that up? But yeah, I'm just thinking whether Chaos Plus or just Zap Plus is better. And honestly, the Zap upgrade plays very well in this deck. The Zap upgrade actually plays extremely well in this deck, so I don't even know. Because if I take the Chaos, that definitely will get upgraded, yeah. And then I don't even know how well that actually plays in early Act 2. It will be positive for the Lagavulin, it will be positive for the Hexagons. When Sentry is unknown, because Plasma doesn't actually play there. The Zap upgrade is only bad if we see Snake go after this. Every other crazy performs. I probably don't take the Chaos. And if I don't take the Chaos, then it's nothing. And yeah, 1 upgrade to 1 rest. So Zap upgrade first. Ninja. Now we rest. Oh, drawing Bullseye on turn 1 is not what I want to see, but we can go a little bit long in this fight because we have EQ, we have boost sequence redraw, and we have machine learning to set up. So there's no like zero reason to open right now. Not getting machine learning in play is a little bit weird, but we have very good block cards coming up. Okay, I know that Rebound Zap does not happen. Is that even true? Bottom deck in 2 cards, so you can bottom deck like defend, EQ, and then I take 15. And that will be very sad. I want to draw EQ next turn, is basically it. If I open this turn, I want to draw EQ next turn. If I don't draw EQ next turn, then maybe it's like machine learning double defend. Machine learning actually does not get right if I open this turn, because then no, we can go long, Like I don't need to play the bow lightning. Not open this turn and boost sequence more likely. Yeah, that's true too. And the opening next turn is not bad either. Like machine learning, bow lightning strike is absolutely okay. And if we bottom deck the EQ, it means that we have EQ for the first attack. If we don't bottom deck the EQ, then we can redraw the EQ with the machine learning. So it's just good. Yeah, so I just do zap and pass. We can play this fight for a long time. After the machine learning is in play, that is. We bottom deck the EQ, so next turn we just have EQ to block. Instead of being set that we open this, open last turn. And now we have the 3 landing ops in play. Now we just block. Can even do rebound EQ and play EQ boost sequence. Next time I do EQ defense. And in total I take 2 damage in this fight. That's just good. If I kill successfully, but with 3 landing ops in play already, that should be easy. Play the zap right now so I can redraw the zap. Playing the zap next turn deals more damage technically, but also don't care too much. Redrawing is just better. Yeah, right here. That's already dead by the way. I want to set up this relic. Yeah, 2 damage lag only, no potion use. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7. So right now it's 30. We just fought Lagavulin. So next fight is either Knock or the Sentries. Against Sentries, the Doom is positive for sure. Against the Knock, maybe not so. But we do have a Bow Lightning and the Zap Plus. And of course we have Bullseye, so this card is absolutely good for the Hexagons. It makes the potential Snecko after this slightly better, but Snecko of course is like very slightly weird. If not a Doom and Gloom, then there's nothing. Like, don't even start with Recycle. And Recursion comes after Doom and Gloom, not before. It's okay, because we are most likely still running into 2 advanced forwards from here. Instead of double question mark into the Elite. I mean, I don't even know. Like, do we actually run into 2 advanced four-way fights? Probably do. Right? I want to pick up like some more fun note block. I know I have boost sequence and equip, but I think I want one more block card. I think that trolling is streamline the best defects best card. I can respect that opinion. I can respect that opinion. Yeah, picking a Doom also makes these fights like better. The consideration for this, of course, is the right now we have 47 HP, and so life loss we can take into Hexagons is it matters less. And of course, the relics are set up like pretty nicely for this currently. And then we synchronize Nunchaku Pandit. Yeah, we got a Pandit from the Elite and then Nunchaku from the chest. Yeah, I want to find self repair. I want to find road block. Maybe focus is like potentially pickable here. How is this deck doing into early actual? Not terrible, not amazing. We have the smooth stone, so that definitely does help a bit, and the boost sequence and the equi. Yeah, this is actually not bad into early actual. With 1 strike gone already, and any fight that doesn't scale, we can eventually play machine learning on the equi turn. And afterwards we can block. But when chosen, we have the bullseye plus. The birds or the birds. The birds. Damager, yeah, Damager would be nice, of course, but empty dose would also be not very nice. On the other hand, here we know what we are getting. 3 more card rewards, 60 gold, and we can farm advance always. I mean, we took red level gray slime on floor 5, and how much damage did we actually end up taking in that fight? It's only 4, right? Yeah, we full block the 21. We took 0 damage on turn 2 and we took 4 damage on turn 1. So it ended up like 4 damage. I just think the whole way fight. Like going here, mushroom is good, and then their adventure is good, and living wood is good, but cleric is quite bad. The banana donuts mediocre. It's only 5 max HP. I would prefer to get a card reward over that. And Scrabbles and whatnot, honestly, it's just bad because this fight can still be the not rematch, which takes away like, a lot from us. So here. What do I rebound if any? Next one I have Penny, yeah, so I can maybe on-shot this side. That probably beats rebound bullseye. Even if double lightning hit this and kill, I still have full block. No problem. And the two... Can I preserve my Pendip? Yeah, I can probably do that because he only attacking for 11 next turn, so I can just do EQ this turn. Next turn I play double defense and double defense dual cast, so it deals 19 and then 20. Yeah. He dies next turn. Royal potion. So right now potion has 20. The scheme card. And yeah, that's why we go to hallway fights. The card that says scheme on it. Oh no, I'm not the type of player who ditches the old potion for the new one. I carry my old friend along. If possible, I would like to have relics at side 7 for this. I don't even know. Like, I don't even know whether keeping the pendant for this is actually good or not. Because now setting up the pendant for the next fight is not that easy. Try doing Doom move sequence. Now that line is getting a little bit arrogant, yeah, because supposed to be advanced away. You think we take 0 damage here or what? You really think that we take no damage here? Don't worry about pain, just set up Nunchaku. Interesting. But yeah, pen dipping the Dooming Gloom into the strike is like already 26. 26 is 29. 29 is a 20. 20, so we can play like maybe 3 more attacks only. So pen dip goes to 4. So now if the fact that pen dip Nunchaku line is good or bad, it's mostly good because you won these things on a large number anyway. Maybe strike first, yeah, that's what I'm considering. Where they should strike first here. It cost me 8 not 8 damage, it's like 4 damage. That is not even first on attack. Yeah, no reason to. Because if next turn I'm forced to kill, I still want to kill before taking 30 damage to my face. I even keep the boost sequence if I want to, but no. Potion, so 30. They can be upgraded, not amazing into the Hexagons. Decent against sentries, but only if it lines up with the EQ, and it's not green. Against the Knob, mediocre, slash bad. On the other hand, there's a go with the eyes, with EQ, with skim, with machine learning. I don't know, that sounds decent. And with the boost sequence, the Zap Plus, and the go with the eyes, maybe O one is pickable here. We also have Smooth Stone, we have the physical relics, yeah. So appeal of O1 also increases. It does not play the next fight with sentries, but it's an attack that is very easy to get in play, so it also advances these things. Yeah, I don't hate it. Go for the eyes. I don't think it's my upgrade though. I think before upgrade go for the eyes, I just upgrade like either doing Bloom or skip. But we'll see. But maybe this side also gives me something to upgrade. Bullseye definitely plays, and it doesn't matter. They have the full same amount of HP. I'm just wondering why they keep the boost sequence in the deck or not. Tech 4 to keep this boost sequence in the deck. That doesn't seem like it's very worse. Because we already draw 6 cards per turn. So the chance of us completely missing a defense in one turn, like basically we need to completely miss a defense and draw the boost sequence on the same turn for saving this boost sequence to matter. And they definitely draw orders that we take 0 in the second deck cycle because we have equilibrium. Because otherwise if we draw 1 defense and we don't draw the boost sequence, because we exhaust this right now, we are taking 4 more. In exchange for if 4 less this turn, so it's like the same trade. So the only reason this thing is kept is if we fail to kill one of these things in, like, if we fail to kill this one in this first deck cycle. So can that happen? Pen it 5, so like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We can't pen it. If we can pen it, this thing is always dead. And we draw 6 cards. If I draw into Equi defense next time I'm playing those 2 though, and then play the Zap, maybe go for the eyes. It's not negative though to keep this thing. Like, it's only negative if we draw extremely well in the next deck cycle, and if that is the case, we're already happy. Keeping the boost sequence in the deck prevents the low roll battle, is what I would say, in the second deck cycle. And that is the scenario we care about, that we do not draw like insanely well, that we would not even take a single point of damage. So it's probably worth keeping around. Okay, Equi into probably Bolt Lightning. Was it going to off turn? I have Equi for that and draw 6 cards. And what is the off turn anyway? Off turn only happens when only one of them is alive. Like, do you think we can kill the second one that quickly? I think it's just Equi Bolt Lightning. It's not rebound, it's not dual cast. One, 2, 3, 4. We can get Pendant Nunchaku this turn, which I would like to. So 12 damage, 18 damage plus the 6 here, in exchange for Artifact Strip. High purchase 30%, like it's 30% actually high. Because last time I checked 30% is actually not that high. Do I want to rebound anything here? Defend? Probably a defend. But the last 5, was it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. No, 9, 5. So it's 30 here. Last 5 was 20. Yeah, we got 30 here. We drop a potion, so it's 20 in this fight. And we did not draw a potion, so it's like 30 after this. So like currently it's 30. We took 9 fights. 9 fights and 5 potion drops, yeah. So like 5, 4. It's -1. So 30%. And it's like right before Hexaghost anyway. So using potion here, like any HP save is not exactly half, but almost half. And if we can save potion into the next act, it's better anyway. I cannot rebound defend though. No, I can rebound defend because I rebound is the pendant. Even rebound defense full block this and stripping artifact here with the go for the eyes also makes sense. Like waste 3 damage here, that doesn't matter too much. Cannot rebound go for the eyes, and because I need to go for the eyes, so probably pen it. So yeah, go for the eyes here, strike here, maybe strike here into rebound pen if kill this. And play defense full block raiders out. Shipping artifact also makes the bullseye redraw a little bit stronger, yeah. Right, the lightning knows what's up. Can we kill this next one? Pretty unlikely, but maybe possible. Like 6 here into bullseye next turn is 17 to 14. So we need in total 3 lightning bounces and maybe 1 more strike. The boot sequence, but maybe we have a kill anyway. Maybe we do have a kill this turn anyway, but the boot sequence is here. So we, even if we completely miss the lightning, like we don't take damage. Very high chance to kill this thing. But if we can kill this thing instead, then we take 0 damage from here. So I probably want to bow lightning this guy. Which gremlin is my favorite? Definitely not the fat one, I can tell you that. Probably... Probably the sneaky gremlin. Probably the sneaky gremlin. Like dedicated and like he attacks every single turn, yeah? And he's good at his job, like dealing the most damage. Doesn't waste any time at the wizard, and it's not fat gremlin. -4, yeah, but only if this thing dies, because I think I want to bow lightning this thing. And also it's -4, really -4, because Hexagon's HP, you can also see. Like +4 right here is 37. And 33 is better than 37, if we cannot full block turn 2. Actually, they just killed. But anyway, talking about it, they both died this turn. Can I delay? Like 1 lightning hit here, 1 lightning hit here, and then I can play 2 attacks next turn maybe. Can I break? If both lightning hit this guy, and both lightning hit this guy again, so that is 1 out of 16, and then do not draw block or the attack, then... If I do not draw any attack next turn, the Penny is stuck on 3. Okay, maybe I should not even have played the Doom and Gloom. Now that I look at this, maybe I should not even have done that. Okay, whatever, like, doesn't matter too much. Because there's only 3 attacks in here anyway. Probably just kill. Because I do need to draw into the strike next turn. If I draw into rebound or bullseye, I kill and 1 attack anyway. So I need to draw exactly the strike. I'm gonna get Class Tower White Noise on non-defect. I have not played enough with the shard to know the answer, but my gut feeling is yes, but I don't know. So if somebody knows for sure, then I can answer. Potion, but at least it's not a very good one. I guess we take that. With Bullseye Bolt adding and Zap plus. Doesn't play into Hexagons, yeah, but quite good into Act 2, of course. And capacity actually not too bad into the Hexagons fight for this deck at least. Because our main damage is coming from the Bullseye and the Orbs. And with the Electro now we can actually fill slots decently well, but they are not better than what we currently have. He-Ray the next one offer before boss, yeah, machine learning Meteor Strike Electro. But that's also, you also see like our freaking pathing. You also see our freaking pathing. We took 0 question mark. Like we farm 5 hallway fights here into 7 hallway fights and 3 elites. Yeah, we took 7 hallway fights and 3 elites, no question mark. So like having more rare cards than usual, so it's pretty expected. What is the upgrade? Now that I have Electro, I don't really care too much about the Doom and Gloom upgrade because that upgrade also does not play into the Hexaghost fight. Go with the Eyes upgrade plays into the Hexaghost. Electro upgrade is good with the Bullseye, yeah, but it's a little bit weird with the Dark Orb if we don't have slots. Scheme upgrade is for way later. The scheme upgrade does not play until I don't even know when. But definitely not now. I mean, okay, I know when. Even if we get the Force Energy, it doesn't actually play yet. But it will play the moment we see our first Turbo or Aggregate. But with the Smooth Stone, I'm not against just upgrading the Go for the Eyes. Yeah, Go for upgrade probably is it. Now the Go for upgrade happens if we say that we do not ever die to Hexaghost. So is that true or not? With the Bullseye permanent, I think we can always potion. And yeah, Go for upgrades. If it lands on turn 1 or turn 2, no, it doesn't. It cannot land on turn 1. This is not neutralized. Why is Go for the Eye so freaking bad? Because normally when I upgrade the neutralize before Hexaghost, you know, my line of thinking is that you draw it on the off turn, you draw it on turn 1, or you draw it right before the 9 times 2, you get weakened on those like strong attacks. But this card doesn't work like that. This guy you actually need to draw the right turn. Kill Hexa before we hit with 3 lightning plus dark or bullseye for sure. What if we bottom deck the bullseye plus and shuffle it out? What then? Because I'm pretty sure I have died to Hexaghost with like bullseye, darkness plus and doom and gloom before. Exactly because of that, because I bottom deck my my darkness plus and shuffle it out. Scheme, yeah, absolutely. Like this thing has to go for the Eyes. In the Hexaghost fight, it doesn't actually play as much as it would like to though. So does it play like that well into early act 2? Against Avocado, yes. Avocado is a fight we can play a slightly longer one with the Smooth Stones, the Machine Learning, and the Go for the Eyes. And if we pick up 0 for 1 after this, and this thing also gets stronger. I don't even know about 0 for 1 though. Because might actually make us bleed more in early act 2. This deck right now, I say that I want more block cuts, yeah, when going to hallway fights. We have picked up a Scheme, an Electro, and a Go for the Eyes. These things do not exactly say block on them. But maybe Go for the Eyes is kind of a block cut. Yeah, another thing is that if we don't upgrade the Go for the Eyes, then what is the upgrade here into the Hexaghost fight? Like, it's not the Electro because of the Dark Orc we want to keep. It's not the Doom and Gloom. I plus 4 damage. Before I do that, I just upgrade Go for the Eye, so that maybe sometime I can block Inferno. I can see maybe dual cast. If we are just talking about the Hexaghost. If not, a Scheme upgrade is for way later, it's not for now. If we only care about now for the Hexaghost, it's definitely not the Scheme. Like our deck is already so freaking expensive, like why would the Scheme upgrade ever play? Dual cast upgrade actually plays quite nicely with the Bullseye and the Dark Orb and the high energy cost. And it can be a good rebound target as well. But they play better than the Go for the Eyes in early act 2. Because energy upgrade also plays very well with what we currently have. Actually, yeah, the more I look at it, the more I feel like it's just dual cast. Like, if we pick up a Pyramid, if we pick up no energy relics, the only bad case is that it is Neko. Dual cast upgrade is also so good with Electro. It's, exactly. Like into Slaver's fight, you draw Electro, you play Electro 2 energy, deals your 6 AoE damage. But with the dual cast, you can actually deal 22 immediately. If you can play it. That's pretty good. It makes the Snecko worse, but Snecko needs to be up against some utter garbage for us to pick it in this spot. So probably not an actual consideration. Okay, was that turn 1? So we are hopefully okay. And Doom and Gloom turn 1 as well. That's very good. Also play this over 2 strike. Yeah. Go for a sign now. No, it's actually good. Machine Learning definitely wants to come down, and after Machine Learning I can take the full 12. I can block for 6 but keep the Electro in my deck. Electro is not a good redraw, so if I can get rid of it right now it would be good. Unless you tell me to play Electro Defect, to not float on energy and not play Machine Learning. That seems very weird. Now playing Machine Learning does mean that we shuffle out 4 cards from here, yeah? But I cannot prevent that with a rebound, so I will shuffle out 4 cards. And these cards are actually quite good. But no, yeah, because playing the Electro right now also means that I cannot play this Zap or Bow Lightning. Because I want to keep this deck of like for a while. I don't even know, is that even true? Because the Bullseye debuff runs out next turn. So if I just do cast this deck off next turn, that is already 48 damage, and I can redraw into my deck off. Because it's not even like Lightning here is bad, you know, with the Bullseye debuff. Because the Electro this turn also deals the most amount of damage. With this Evoke dealing 12 immediately, and Bullseye debuff is still here. Yeah, because if I draw Equi next turn, I still have full block for the turn afterwards. If I don't draw Equi next turn, then Equi alone is full block for the 6th time too. And yeah, machine the playing the Electro right now also deals 4 damage per turn, 4 damage more immediately for 1 lightning. It's like 16 damage immediately. Yeah, I don't hate it. I don't hate it. Just play this thing right here because I don't want to shuffle out these cards. Like you might not notice, but this deck actually does not have block if I shuffle out these things. So maybe that's not a very good idea. I mean, I can also take 12 and just play these two. But probably not. Yeah, like look at this. And this is full block. Next one I know I have full block here. And this thing is 58. For 48. Yeah, like I actually need to be like much bigger than that. Now do I want to rebound the Bow Lightning or not? Because if I draw Equi next turn, that's full block. If I do not draw Equi next turn, I have like rebound. I have a Bow Lightning double defect, which is still full block. Oh yeah, it's actually 27. It's not even 24. Yeah, only 54 damage. Yeah, disgusting. But yeah, rebound Bow Lightning can happen. We don't need rebound defense. Damage is like way ahead. Looming Loom. I cannot actually evoke this thing until the reshuffle and machine learning is not in play. I probably just do Bow Lightning Strike then. Hello, MJ? Yeah, we are pretty good against this fight. If we draw, and which we did. We drew like Bullseye, Doom and Gloom turn 1 and then go for the Eyes turn 2. So draw there was pretty much not perfect, but it's certainly close. Can it? I don't know. Like, because do you actually think we can kill Hexaghost with 6 more attacks? Probably yes. Probably yes. Honestly, it probably dies even before that. Yeah, look at this. Equi, this is blocking for 2. It's like 5. And scheme into the over the ice this turn if we need to, which we don't. That's good. And scheme into boost sequence. Actually, perfect draw order here. It's already dead. But I wait for 1 turn, yeah, so that maybe I can play 1 more attack. The Echo Form card. It does say Echo Form on it. And with Electro and the Doom and Gloom already, we don't need the Hyper Beam Fun though. I would love energy. When I pick Echo Form card, it didn't say Echo Form on it. Debatable. But I need to get into the situation first before I can analyze. This deck massively appreciates energy. Now, the best possible play here is leveling 3 strikes into aggregate, self-repair, and maybe something else. but yeah, this deck it loves energy for sure. We have Equi, we have Machine Learning, we have Skim, we have freaking Echo Form now. Looks like I might just be Astrolabe. Why though? If you have a self-repair, I would maybe agree. Do you really want to play this deck on 3 energy into early actual? Because we also have a ton of gold, you know. Like if we the thing is, if we Astrolabe 3 strikes, defense actually decent card with the Smooth Stone and the Go of the Eye. So and we don't have any Frost, any Focus yet, yeah. So do you have anything to remove in the shop? Because we are going shopping like very early in actual. And if we had too much gold, so we probably also can run into Cleric. So like if you take Astrolabe here, you immediately back your shop like slightly worse because you kind of remove one option. And you also probably bleed more in early hallway fights because you don't have 4 energy. Don't care about chest, right? We probably still open the chest if it's big. Let's Scheme and Echo Form don't feel like of energy. Okay, now that's the line that I never consider. Maybe I should do that. Both Zap and Dual Upgrade happened, we did that manually. I upgraded Zap here and then Dual Cast here. Like the deck when Zap upgrade happened was until here. And the deck when Dual Cast happened was until here. So like in both cases, energy upgrade plays super well. And Snecko is not a consideration. Because the deck doesn't go... It's weird to say, yeah? The deck is expensive, but it doesn't go well with Snecko. Which is not very usual, but it's expensive in the sense that we have a lot of draw. And the EQ also is slightly awkward with Snecko anyway. But yeah, in this spot, it's probably just Kurtzky. This thing is 3 energy until the middle of Act 2. I need Nunchaku on the same number, yeah. We got this thing from the elite and this thing from the chest right afterwards. Okay, so we definitely go to early shop. Morbang dies immediately. We don't care about Morbang. The only chest in the second half is here, which can give us like the 2 elites. So if we open the chest right here, we have 1 fire and we have to take one advance away and 1 elite with the curse, and we can maybe remove the curse here. And the path is decently strong. Like if we start here, go for this shot into 1 elite, And then we have 2 fires into 3 elite path. If we go for this shop instead, it's like 1 elite here, maybe 2 elites. Yeah, 1 elite here or here into the second elite here. So it's like double fire, 2 elites only, no less shop. Exchange, in exchange we have like 1 late question mark, but that's not even that good. Hello, choose. So what you think we will? So far decent, but we all know like defect act 1 usually quite good, and then you step into act 2 and then you cry immediately. But yeah, right side is probably just way better than left side, so we do right side. And depending on how that's the thing, right? If we run into this way, we don't even take advanced hallway, so this is still easy hallway fight, and then this is the first advanced hallway we see, which is pretty good. This is decent, but I don't think it's good enough to farm all the advanced hallways in Act 2 and still be fine. Equi is fun too. Oh, that's nasty. Oh, every single time you see this crap, you hope that you don't get like freaking destroyed next turn. Okay, I know the boost sequence comes down, yeah? Machine learning is draw neutral. Draw positive in 2 turns. It also gives 1 day, so it's not even draw positive in 2 turns. No, it's draw positive in 2 turns because we already have the card. But the turn we are concerned about is right next turn immediately. If I do boost sequence echo form strike, do I ever have lethal next turn? Because Penip is set up. Maybe I can do double bullseye that deals 33 damage, and then afterwards I have 4 energy still. So electro ball lightning, evoke this for 27, 33, 60, 67, 67 plus another 12, 79, 79. So yes, it is possible to kill next turn. But with the echo form, the first attack I play is going to be Penip anyway. So machine learning is probably still very much worth playing. I don't think dual cast is worth playing at all, but machine learning is definitely still worth playing. Yeah, you like this. And we draw the 2 daisies, yeah? Yeah, exactly what I talk about, right? We are so strong at Act 1, and then we step into Act 2 and this happens first fight. Yeah, why are you like this? Who hurt you, Chosen? Like, who hurt you? Okay, do we ever potion here or not? Potioning this turn does allow me to double duplicate the defense. So it block for 6. And potion jet is 40%. We do go into the shop immediately afterwards. Literally type it on 14, yeah. Option for 6 block and weakness next turn, absolutely. It's also what I'm thinking about the upgrade potion. Like just upgrade, play double the defense, block for 18. And the base attack here is only 21, yeah? So it goes up to 23, so we take 5 damage. Always killing next turn? No. But easily likely. We cannot guarantee the evoke on this thing. And if we evoke that thing without the bullseye in play is also not super amazing. Yeah, and then potion chance 40%, we go into the shop right here. I don't mind using the pot immediately. So do I play this zap or not? 8 damage for 1 days. does not matter at all regarding the Dark Evoke because we can only evoke with the Electro. I don't hate it too much because we can also just bottom deck the Bullseye. Deck 5. In learning is in play. Potion. So 30% potion chance now. The Glacier card. It's good. We more or push for this thing. Of course, it's another very expensive card. So we even with the curse key, we still love turbo aggregate in this spot. But it's good. It's front load block. I wish we definitely would appreciate more in a deck like this, and opens up potential focus or off slots in it. That's also of course like cool-headed, but Glacier is just better. And FTL is pretty nice too with these things, but not as good as this. Yeah, every single card has something that speaks for it, but in this current spot, Glacier is just the best. Okay, so apparently this is a freaking fight, 20%, 80%. And of course this is right before the shop, yeah. With our self repair, I don't think I'm playing this for HP. So probably can still see one potion for 20 gold. I don't think I spend more than 20. Because the duplication potion is already a reasonable potion, and it's not like the fear pot is bad either. Cultist is... Okay, so the Slavers, yeah. Slavers fear pot is better. The book, the fear pot is better. So only against the leader, the Cultist is potentially better. But against the leader, we have Electro. Eventually, so if the fight goes long enough for the Cultist to matter, this is in play. Hello, Angie. So we probably keep the potion as this. And don't exchange it. Oh, amazing. Tiny chest curse key. Okay, Dark Cycle is probably the buy. And can't remove is the buy. And then afterwards, I don't know. The fan in this spot is weird. Like our deck is freaking expensive. We have no FTL. The only cheap attack is go for the eyes. If this is self repair, it would be great. Okay, I know that this happened. yeah, breaking we cannot even buy a single relic here, which is pretty tragic. Taking ahead is very overpriced, so I would like to not do that because we also go into a second shop here. I'll probably just remove a strike and move on. I'll probably just remove a strike and move on. Can remove a defense. In this spot, we just added Glacier and Dark Shackles, but and Multicons on turn 1 as well, yeah. And of course, we have these relics, so the strike also gets slightly better. But buy trade does not happen. Buy trade does not happen in this spot. And let's be real, like literally every single attack is better than strike. And the defense also gets slightly better with this. Hello, Black. Capacitor. Sounds like complete nonsense to me. Who's the boss? Automaton. So slightly more appealing in that fight. The best capacitor would be in is of course the champ. Collector, I don't think I care too much about the capacitor, but automaton is potentially doable with the thing because the we probably need the Dark Orb to actually win that fight, and Bullseye doesn't work there. So we need a bigger Dark Orb than usual. No, like, is Bullseye not working there real or is just fake news? Because we stripped 2 artifacts already with Bullseye and Dark Shackles, and go for the eyes lining up, it's already 3 artifacts gone. and we shuffle decently faster machine learning. And yeah, Echo Form Bullseye also strips immediately. It's probably effective, and we cannot strip artifact. But yeah, automaton not the next actual consideration. Like, does this actually help us in any fight before it? And I have a feeling that the answer is no. Like, bootstrapping, no chance. Slavers, no chance. It's good in hallway fights, but hallway fights we already pick up more blocks, and after Echo Form is in play with the Glacier, with the Equi, with the Scheme and Machine Learning, we probably also don't take damage if the fight is blockable. And if the fight is not blockable, then of course we don't want the freaking capacitor down deck. We just want to draw into our Electro or our Dooming Group. So it doesn't make sense. And yeah, of course I even have to freaking play Go for it. Now, buying the pen right here, yeah, means that carry cannot show up, but I need to go to remove here. So probably not. Without focus, capacitor 2 cut, 3 energy, metallic side plus. I mean, it can be more than that because the Dark Orb being kept is good, and the Lightning Orb being kept with the Electro is also like pretty decent. So it can be like a 2 hourglass instead. Like, what about that? Okay, Typo, happy to be in closer time zone. Good luck, yeah. Thank you for the good luck. I'm assuming BKK is like Bangkok. So correct me if I'm wrong. Yeah, if you're in Bangkok, then we are probably in the same time zone. Right? I think time zone is the same in Thailand. But yeah, I need to go to remove, so this nonsense, this nonsense, this nonsense. And of course we don't exchange potions, there's no card in here. Unless you tell me to pay 187 for freaking thinking ahead. Oh yeah, like no chance. So we leave. Okay, good hand. This side maybe we can store. Like store by storing, I mean maybe we can successfully block. I do not want to potion, yeah. Dual cast this turn doesn't actually matter. Not dual casting also doesn't actually matter. Not dual casting potentially deals more damage because when we play something against the Doom and Gloom or Electro, we evoke this anyway. So if it's 3 turns from now, we gain a little bit of damage. With no compound driver, doesn't actually matter here. We cannot apply bullseye immediately. I sure hope we don't get dragged by this fight because it can very much, very easily happen with this turn 1 draw. And we draw 2 block cards and the dual card, so we cannot dual cast Frost. And no Echo Form, no Artifact Strip, no Machine Learning. That's so ahead of the curve when I walk into it. We took 7 hallway fights in deck 1 and 3, at least no question mark. So the deck looking decent is like expected. But I don't even know about like way ahead of the curve. Like it's only way ahead of the curve if we actually see a self repair. Before I have sustain, I don't feel safe at all. Especially when the path we are going into is also not that easy. But yeah, dual cast probably happens. Like, honestly, damage is not the concern. And if we can never kill this thing by turn 3, right? Yeah, it just doesn't happen. So yeah, dual casting right now just to rush damage doesn't. It makes no difference most likely. Actually, if it makes no difference, then it's better to not dual cast because if we cannot evoke this thing in 2 turns, then it's just negative damage. Okay, we can evoke. Yeah, I can block a little bit here. 18. Oh, we take 4. Lomir and Kid Over. And evoke this right now. Maybe that's good. But I don't know because next turn, if I want to play this Echo Form, blocking is not easy. And I have a feeling that I should play the Echo Form, otherwise the next time this guy attacks for like 22, I'm in I'm in some trouble. Unless they tell me we can actually kill in a couple of turns, like 2 turns from now. If I play the bow lightning right now, deal 6 damage, it goes to 62, yeah. I don't know, 52. 52 against 15 block, so it goes up to 67. And if does not line up, but we can strip all artifact. We need to play Echo this fight, depending on what we draw next turn though. Like if we want to play a long fight, then we block the next 22, then Echo Form needs to come down. But maybe we don't need to. How good is machine learning to be played in this spot? Pretty decent. Not amazing, but pretty decent. Oh yeah, how often do I actually kill 2 turns from now? 67, yeah. I don't know, currently 50, 58, so we go to 73, 67. 67, next turn we cannot evoke. We play Electro, it blocks for 5, and then this thing Electro defend, maybe rebound. So Penip goes to 8, Penip goes to 9 here. Penip is set up. And we deal another 12. So 67, 67 next turn, another 12, so that is 55. 55 with Electro evoking 1 lightning. 55 Electro evoking 1 lightning, so it's 8, so it's 47. 47 minus another 9 is 36. No, 38. 38 minus another 9 afterwards on the turn we kill is 29. 29 we have Penip in play, but no machine learning, so we only draw this plus 3. Unless we play Scheme next turn, but if we play, or we play Scheme 2 turns from now. It's not that easy. Ooh. Actually not that easy to kill before the next 22. If we play the bow lightning right now, and if we play bow lightning right now into Electro next turn, that's already going all in. And if we don't even draw Electro next turn, then this doesn't happen, yeah. We only need to draw Electro next turn to kill the next time this guy hits for 22. Yeah, machine learning is just better to play in this spot. Like machine learning, and next turn I can do go with the XecnaR defend Echo Form. And then we play this fight long. Because playing this fight long also makes me also help setting these things up into the elite right here. Huh? Yeah, that's a good defend Echo Form. Ooh. Not drawing Glacier boost sequence all go with the eyes, all equi to loop this turn. That's quite bad. And we can do Bullseye and block for 10, and then Penip the Bullseye, yeah? And then skip. Maybe it's probably the line. Because even after scheming, I can still play double defense. So in that case, I take another 4 at most. And I can scheme into Equi, I can scheme into Glacier, I can scheme into Go for the Eyes. I can scheme into boost sequence. Don't need to even Penip this thing yet, so I can even draw first. Actually, no. Yeah, I can do it after because of this. I can also draw into nothing. Do I have lethal right now? I do. Actually have little in hand, but of course it makes the penip like it makes up the penip and nunchaku. It goes on 2, but it is little right now. Otherwise, deck 4 to set up relics, but probably not worth. F6, no, it only saves 4. Because after this turn, we should comfortably have full block with machine learning egg bomb in play. Elite, yeah, the elite is immediately coming, so I don't know. Immediately is very good into slavers. Like extremely good. Not that amazing against the book and not that amazing against the leader, because against the leader maybe penip slightly afterwards in the second wave is potentially stronger. Yeah, it's super important, but like 4 HP is not like irrelevant either. And if I do not break this penip right now, like can we actually always kill without playing Doom and Gloom, without playing Bow Lightning? Nipping, no, not nipping, but duplicating the electro is 4 evokes, so that's already 32 damage. It happens immediately next turn, right? Because it's only on 50. So this turn I do zap into dual cast, yeah, already evoke 3 times, so that's 30 damage, it goes on 20. So yeah, next turn looping the electro is just a kill. So yeah, it is actually pretty easy to kill after this. 4 HP versus the penip. I mean, we can also just see apparitions here, and then suddenly 4 HP is super free. Maybe that is something we should think about. It can also be forgotten outer. Like apparition is a very real consideration. So yeah, I also think we will take this for. If we actually have a very difficult time killing, then taking this for is nonsense. But looking at draw power is actually very easy. A potion, so 40%. If this is green, it would be amazing. It's not green. It is still good compared to the second Equi, because the Equi is also a pretty strong card. But our deck is like extremely energy hungry at the moment. Now the problem though is that if we skipping into double energy is actually just bad, yeah. So that is one major flaw of the freaking double energy card. Like you draw into it and it's kind of garbage. Unlike the aggregate or the turbo, because they still give like roughly the same amount of energy. Our energy is clear. With the machine learning, I would probably agree. It brings our draw harder, so the bad fights go worse, but the better fights go much better. The advantage of picking up the second Equi though is that energy cards like the double energy suddenly becomes way better afterwards, but that is afterwards, and we have an elite like right now. And like even if we scheme into it, it's still giving 2 energy, so it's not that bad. It's not that bad because we have 4 base energy. If we're on 3 base energy in this, like trash is the trash. But on 4 base energy, scheme into double energy is still real. So it is probably just good. I say that they just break us turn 1, then I'm very sad, but sure. Going change 40, yeah. That is very far away. Also can I see some real event speed. It's shrine into fight into shrine. It is very far away already, and we don't have sustain, and we have 300 gold. And 2 potions, so I think we just leave. I think we just accept it as a -6 gold, and then click leave. Like, honestly, this is looking more and more like a double rest. If we are still alive at this point. And the second half is like, extremely spooky if we also open the chest. There's an option to pivot to safety, kind of, but it's not even that safe, and of course it's like minus potentially 1, potentially 2 elites, without the option to open the chest into removing the curse. But yeah, this is just a -6 node. That will fetch Gremlin. Game first. Huh. Okay, good pendant. Good pendant is what I would say. But okay, what is the order, and do I use a fear pot? Because potion change right now is 40, yeah. So 40, 50, very decent chance we got 1 potion in here. So like, we can afford to use 1 potion. -4 save our life? Really? We can still kill both this turn though. Like even without the thing. Like Doom and Gloom 10 damage with Bolt Lightning is already killing this, and then the Zap right here we have we have 1 Lightning Evoke and 2 passive Lightning on this thing with 5 HP. So at least 50% of the time we already killed this. And next turn she might not even attack. Even if she attacks, we still have like Dark Shackle in the deck, so like it's not really that dangerous. Of course, it is totally better, yeah, that we can straight up just kill both of them guaranteed. But I don't even know like how bad this fight would be like without the Panic right here. But yeah, honestly I'm pretty willing to do Fear Pot on the leader. Because even with Electro, our damage in this fight is actually... I mean, our damage is decently high after we get set up, but I don't even know like, how fast that would be. And we can also just bottom deck our freaking Electro. Because Electro into resummoning like a wizard, for example. The Zap and the Bolt Lightning is already in our hand, and we kill 1 Lightning off right now. Potion chance high, yeah, we have 40. Like potion chance 40, and it's true. The main reason I want to potion right here is because we have 3 more fights before this thing right here. So the chance that we do not get the potion refill, yeah, is like 60 into 50 into 40. So that is 12%. 88% of the time we get 1 potion here, here, or here. And our deck in theory should be very good in hallway fights. At least I hope so. But roadblock with boost sequence, with smooth stone, with equi, decent draw with scheme. Have weakness, have dark shackles, have laser. So yeah, in theory we should be very good in hallway fights. And if we don't need to potion in hallway fights, then potioning here is just fine. Hello my dude. Thank you, developer. So the next question is the play order. Do I want Dark Orb immediately, or do I want the Zap to come before? Doom and Gloom always needs to be first attack, yeah, so Bolt Lightning comes second. So let's say I do Zap in... Ambitious to not go middle, mainly because of this. Like at the start of this act, we are like, look at this. I go to 3 question marks, so I don't expect to actually fight advanced hallways. And early shop with a lot of gold. We also completely break the shop, unfortunately. Like super early shop with like 450 gold, maybe even more than that. On the on hallway fight with a deck with decent block, Electro, Wood Front Load block, Boot Sequence, Echo Fort. And then 2 fires in here for safety. And then after the chest, there's a shop in here to remove the curse. The going middle goes to this shop, and immediately there's a hallway fight. So late fights are advanced hallways, yeah, first of all. And then it's only 2 elites maximum with no option to remove curse after the chest. Of course, when it turns out that this node is -6, no value. This node is minus 20 gold, no value, because we saw woman in blue here with 2 potions. And this was the fight that also like took some HP away from us. Then this part suddenly looks quite bad. But on paper, on the first floor, it looked quite good. Things have not gone very nicely in the first floors. Could have HQ stuff and Nika, yeah, sure. Why so many question marks? Why not? We have no sustain in Act 2. You want to farm advanced hallways in Act 2. Do you have nightmares about double shrine, double fights, and leadership this? Yes. I mean, there was also an exactly, okay, not exactly, but roughly the same death in the first Another of Silence, yeah? That we go into 2 hallway fights with 2 question marks, and both of them were fights, like 1% hallway fights. We got completely wrecked in the advanced hallways, and we died to both stopping. What am I expecting? Question marks or not empty notes? Yeah, what do you expect from the hallway fights? Like minus 10 HP or what? Per fight. I mean, if you're asking what we are farming for them, because like ritual dagger, actual events in general are just like extremely high value. If you see real events, that is. We did not see any real event in this like. I saw my 3 hallways in 3 events actually, yeah. But like, if you're out over curve, then it doesn't matter as much. But like if you're below curve, you run into freaking fights in question marks like 2, you probably want to abandon run. I mean, the game probably also helps you do that. But yeah, in this spot, like do I want dark first or do I want lightning first? Let's say I do dark first into lightning here into bow lightning. So the dark is immediately in front. It doesn't matter because the moment I play electro, the dark is evil. Yeah, the moment I play electro, the dark is gone anyway. So it actually does not matter because later also is doing exactly the same thing. And in our deck right now, there are only cards that channels 2 off. So yeah, the play order actually does not matter here at all. Unless I choose not to play this bow lightning, but that sounds very stupid. He attacks anyway, but we don't care. Okay, we think we have a freaking dash cycle. Line is clear, yeah? It's just Bullseye Machine Learning equi, and this fight should be completely solved from here. If she attacks this turn. Wait a second. Oh wait, we don't need to play Echo Form. We have no reason to actually need to play Echo Form here, because the Electro also evoked this, dealing 27 immediately, and that's when she dies. She dies this turn, not next turn. No potion, so 50% now. Alright, now that we have double energy, seems decent. And maybe double energy is our first upgrade. If we lose 0 HP in this fight, then it's actually not a double rest here. We can upgrade here and potentially rest here, but we also see what happens in these nodes. Yeah, combat driver is like fine. Bullseye, yeah, Bullseye was fine. I don't even know though, because without the Bullseye, maybe you can set up the Pendip to a better number. Anti-relic setup, yeah, it's true. It's good here though. The only reason not to upgrade double energy here is if we say that we see something else that is worth upgrading, or we need the double rest to not die in this part, which is possible. Don't see double energy upgrade. Do you know? Because if we don't upgrade double energy right here, then there are only two other options here. Number one is we upgrade the scheme for later value. It doesn't actually play right now. I mean, it does, but it does not play as much as the rest, like for sure. And yeah, the other choice is just resting first. Okay, a consideration for not upgrading the gold guys? No, like I don't see this upgrade at all. Like not right now at least. Especially when you have the equi and the eco form already. I can see Doom and Gloom because of Pandit. But this upgrade also doesn't have long-term value, yeah? That's the thing. At some point we need to stop making freaking short-term value upgrades. This thing still plays very nicely into Slavers for sure. It plays nicely into the Automaton. It plays nicely into Retromancer. In these two fight, rest one, upgrade one, so why not rest now and place upgrade or defect? Yeah, that's also what I'm saying. Like the other fight can give us something else to upgrade. But I don't know, like defect, do we care that much about defect? Because another thing is that we might not even actually need to rest. Let's say this fight suddenly give us a regen potion. Then yeah, resting is super cringe. If this guy give us a freaking self-repair, suddenly this is plus 14 HP. So do we actually need to rest that? The way place immediately in safe cell? Yeah, it's true. Because the what are the fights that can actually hurt us in the advanced hallway pool? There's the Avocado Red. There's the Chosen Cultist. There's the Snake Plant. So into Snake Plant, the Doom upgrade most likely doesn't save HP, but against the other two it can. That's probably already good enough. Yeah, like self-repair regen potion definitely a consideration. And maybe we are opening this chest. And I don't know, maybe it's freaking pantograph or like clumsy. And we take the we take the relic. And then suddenly of course we I don't even know, because pantograph doesn't play until after we survive this crap. Maybe it can be preserved insect. But yeah, basically we open this chest, and this chest can also give us something that make us not rest here, like Lizard Tail, Eternal Feather, whatever. So resting is probably like complete nonsense always, unless we are resting twice. If we have a scenario where we rest twice, then we can rest here. But I don't think resting twice ever happens in this spot. When we finish the leader fight with 0 damage. If we took maybe like 15 damage or something in the leader fight, then it's different. Might do question mark over 5, yeah, depending on what we see here. It's very possible. But if we do not go to this fight, it already means that we don't actually need to rest here. So double rest does not happen. It's the same. Okay, so the consideration is that resting here potentially give us one question mark. But I don't know. Like, that seems fishy because Forgotten Outer is still in the pool. And Buy is an empty node. So yeah, Buy Straight is empty and Forgotten Outer is still very much in the pool. So do we really want to take a chance here when the path has no option to pivot? If there's an option to pivot here, then sure. We can try to high roll Colosseum. yeah, like those tanks, right? Forgotten Outer this node. If we don't, especially if we don't rest here, like it's a freaking force curse. So let's not. I can see this upgrade. It plays, especially because of this. Like if it's the champ, then that the Doom upgrade also lose value, because we know that this is not leader yet. So against the book, the Doom upgrade doesn't actually play. We can have a leader rematch here, and of course any slaver fighter Doom upgrade plays. It's okay. And another thing about the double energy upgrade is that maybe after this Stacko is open. Snecko was not super open after Act 1, but with this deck into after Act 2, maybe Snecko is very, very pickable. Oh god. Okay, at least Double Energy does not play here, but this is one of the fights that can hurt us, and he does not attack turn 1. He's very smart. This guy is very good at the game, but we also have a Dark Shackle. So Doom Laser seems clear, yeah? Dark Infant. Dark Infant maybe allow us to do some bullseye into killing turn 3. Actually, that's actually true. Like, Laser Doom means that Electro block for 10. And dual casting the Frost, if we do not have a kill, then dual casting Frost is just better. Okay, so we actually have to choose. Like, do we want offense or defense? Do we want offense or defense? Because we have to choose right now. Playing Doom first is choosing offense, playing Glacier first is choosing defense. Hologram would be so good. Block density is pretty decent. We are frail, but this thing is already full block on its own. This thing blocks for 10 already. This thing blocks for 6. We have good block. We have good block. I think I want to play defense. Run taking call search over second 6 after Iron Boss. Either save the whole run in this fight. Yeah. I think Laser comes down first. And this is good in the redraw because we will have like machine learning in play. Most likely. Yeah. We take 3 this turn. Lock fail into not dying to tell repair to operation. Yeah. But yeah, go for the eye, dual cast Electro is just it. I do this first. That's a good rebound. Do you actually want to rebound? Go for the eye. I know it blocks 6 next turn guarantee, but rebound dual cast? Actually, yeah. Rebound dual cast was probably guaranteed lethal. Yeah, I actually did not even think about the line, but it's true. Rebound dual cast was probably the correct line here. It doesn't matter too much. Like, I don't think I actually want to rebound anything here. Maybe that's stupid, but there's actually already a decent chance to kill next turn. And this way, Penny also gets set up. He's still advanced away only though. But yeah, go for... Actually no, Bow Lightning first is more damage. Yeah, Bow Lightning first into Gopher. I'm having more fun with Silent and Defect. yeah, having fun on the Defect. Good question. But yeah, I don't... Actually, Silent is my favorite character, so of course I have more fun playing Silent. But Defect is not so bad. Despite some of the losses feeling very miserable, it's not bad. Okay, no, Bow Lightning first doesn't actually do anything. There's no way to not waste damage here because of the bad interaction between Dark Orb Evoke and the mana level. Because the Bow Lightning he gains block immediately and then the Dark Orb gets to the block. So then afterwards I go for the eyes, like generate block again instead of getting through the 3 block. And if I don't want to rebound anything, then the order is always bad. Okay, so whatever. We take the bad order then. Actually, wait, it was a good order. What was I thinking about? Because I know there's a bad interaction with something like this, with my label. But apparently Dark Orb is a good order. What was I thinking about? Okay, doesn't matter. All plan there. All plan back. Now we have a relic setup. Potion, yeah. So the peer opponent leader fight came back to us like right now. And it would not save any HP here, so it's fine. I want a hologram. I want a hologram, guys. I want a hologram, but there's a freaking skip here. But I want a hologram. There's a card, yeah, I know. There's a card that says skim with it with double energy in the deck. And it plays better with double energy compared to the hologram, yeah. At least in the very early turns. And yeah, like the scheme upgrade is not urgent, so picking up the scheme also allows us to rest here depending on what happens in the chest, because we can still get a very nasty curse in the chest. Because if we suddenly see like pain or regret in here and we are opening the chest, then I would prefer to rest here over upgrading. We can draw card, the effect consistency turn to the heart. I have a pretty funny run recently, bro. Like I have nuclear battery and the virus, yeah. And I do not boss swap, so I have 3 different off on turn 1. I have 6 compound drivers, and yes, you do not hear wrong. 6 compound drivers, 2 skip plus, a sick plus, and 2 holograms. And guess what? I took 50 damage in spear and shield. So that is the defect experience. Still won the run though, because I took 0 damage in the heart, but that was pretty demoralizing, I would say. To actually take like that much damage in spear and shield with a deck like that. But yeah, this is probably skip. Because it gives me, I mean, hologram is not like insanely urgent, it can be delayed. But Skim plays better than hologram minus in the automaton for sure, if we need to rest before automaton again. And if we have to rest into fusion hammer, then I would absolutely want the Skim. And Skim also makes picking up energy like a lot easier. I want the hologram. Not having hologram in your deck in later parts of a defect run always feel like extremely bad. Because it makes your turn 1, if you brick on turn 1, like you draw your important block cards, it feels way worse, especially with something like Dark Shackles. Dark Shackles is something that actually speak for the hologram, but the pathing speak against. Just because of Skim being here. It's probably still the Skim. Just because of the chest. And yes, we are opening this chest. I want this. Okay, so do we open another chest in Act 3 or not? Because I kind of want this relic. If you ask me whether I would like to add this relic to my relic bar or not, the answer is yes. And yeah, like Burning Elite in Dark 3 is a thing, so I do not have a guarantee remove. So I have to play with 1 curse. And yeah, it's also true that right now there's no focus yet, so how strong is it? It's strong. It's strong, but is it really worth the risk? It's very strong, this relic. Probably not. Maybe not. Shame is not a terrible curse, but it's pretty bad for this deck, so it probably still gets removed. I think I key, yeah, I probably also key here. Which is a shame, because this relic actually is quite powerful. 34, 46 into 2 edits, and I just pick up the scheme, yeah? And the shame actually can cost me HP here, so probably resting. Probably resting. Even with the block potion. Snackball. This guy would like to randomize my card cost. Interesting. Double energy first into scheme, yeah. In case I draw into Echo Form plus Equi or something. And I don't care about this redraw. Double energy showing its worth here. Do I draw one or not? Block motion definitely comes down right now, yeah? Unless I compound rival into some good block. But if I do compound into defend, Doom is not down. I need for a lot and block 5. Block 5. I'll say yeah, like block potion defense is already full block. I'm just thinking whether I want to take a chance to save this block pot or not. Because the thing is like with Echo Form in play already, yeah. From next turn we definitely do not need this potion. What chance how much? Like 1, 2, 3, 4. Right now is 40. And right now it's 40. No reason not to compound? Yeah, probably true. Because we also don't want to kill this guy that quickly if we can. This thing is a lot of damage, but is it that actually good for us? Because the answer is probably no. Okay, cool. We have Echo Form in play though, so even fail we can still block. Later alone is already full block, so I can double bullseye or machine learning. Probably just do double bullseye into rebound laser. But he's dead next turn. Double scheme for Equi, I mean, doesn't matter. Like, he is already done for. Like, that is too much damage. Maybe playing Bullseye was not very good. I have to admit I did not do the math. But that was way too much damage. Okay, yeah, it was a better deep setup, yeah. Okay, potion back, so 30% now. Uh-oh. With the scheme, with the double scheme. I would very much prefer an aggregate. Is turbo minus? Like, is turbo minus really good enough? Okay, aggregate is way better here. It's probably still good though with the second scheme. And we don't have that much draw to have like a 12 energy turn or something like that yet. So the turbo can still play. And like the turbo can still cover what we want to do in one turn. It's fine. But Rush Plus is skill, but no. If I scheme into Electro, I just play Electro, yeah, and no Echo Form. So if I scheme into Turbo or Double Energy is good. If I scheme into Machine Learning is slightly better. If I scheme into Bullseye, maybe it's bad. If I scheme into Laser, it's awkward. Not scheming is nonsense, right? Because, yeah, 2 hits. If I scheme into scheme, it's bad, okay. Okay, so 1 hit, 2 hits, 3 hits. The misses would be 1, Is Doom a hit or a miss? Because if I draw into Doom and Gloom, I just play the Doom and Gloom over the Echo Form. What's the best status to action point in this fight with my deck situation? Depending on what I scheme into. If I play scheme, of course I wait. Like if I draw, let's say Electro this turn, maybe I just artifact the weakness. How much that's weakness I do not know before the scheme. Because we can kill these things like pretty quickly. We can also just block in with the Echo Form. Because this turn we take how much damage are we even taking? Like this is 5, so we are facing 20. We take 9 at most. Yeah, not skimming is just nonsense. Like it gives the information regarding potions, and this draw we also have other plays. Okay, skimming into I would say though, skimming into the shame will make the artifact potion not block the weak, even if we want to. So that can be slightly awkward, but then we can just play defensively. Block the vulnerable next turn with the Echo Form in play. We just block until we have Electro kill them all. So yeah, scheme, it makes no sense not to scheme. I think that would be good here. Okay, so probably play the Echo Form. I'll probably play the Echo Form, yes. And if I shackle here into weakness here, I'm taking 6. If I shackle here into shackle here, so it goes to 5. So weakness here block for 2, weakness here also block for 2. So in total it block for 11. So it's actually better to go with the eye this guy and shackle this guy. In that case, I block in total 12. Again, +1. And also over the eyes here, this guy is a higher kill priority anyway. With the Echo Form in play, and we can do Doom and Gloom or Bow Lightning next turn, I think I want to block with. I can also not use the potion, but this potion doesn't play in the second elite fight, and this potion does not play in Automaton. Unless we have like Bias Cock or something. But doesn't matter. If we see Bias Cock, we are already chilling in these fights at least. That is slightly awkward, but I guess it's just double EP strike. We are vulnerable, but with turbo in hand, double scheme can happen next turn. And double Doom and Gloom is still killing them all. Do I spend this defense to block for 2? I probably do, with more defense coming up with the Glacier. And the Woodcut is like we kill them all next turn anyway. Double Electro kill. Double Electro is 4 lightning, so it evokes 3. So it starts 24. 24, but this 33, 36. So close, but not quite. But we're possibly after Electro, we still have energy to do other stuff. So double Electro almost finished the fight on its own. And let's try still go here in case we don't draw into Electro or Doom and Gloom next turn. Then we need to kill at least one of them. So we can play defense for 2. Okay, double Doom then. Pretty unfortunate with the Penny, but if we don't draw into Electro, then of course we don't take this damage. One cast shot. Build ticket right before the shop. Good rest, by the way. Yeah. I mean, it is scaling, which and it can be eco form. Like after eco forming this thing, we do scale quite fast. Boss is not a champ, yeah, but we have Electro and Automaton, and it's only Automaton, not the collector. So this thing can play. Like it can generate buffer, it can generate. We can stall the fight basically. If it give us scaling for our cross, we can block against Automaton. If it give us buffer, it can just block Hyper Beam. Cool-headed. I can tell you we are definitely okay. No, not definitely, but if we pick anything here, it's probably the AI. It's definitely not cool-headed because we can pick up cool-headed into upgrading it. And yes, I would prefer to have cool-headed plus over upgrading on the scheme and cool-headed minus. It's still positive, yes, because later they are only forced at the moment. Like very much so. We cannot rely on Eco Form Laser with like 0 hologram. If we pick up the AI, it's getting upgraded. If we pick up the quota, it's also getting upgraded, so there's no consideration there. We gain one upgrade because we pick one or the other. This elite is either leader or the book, but we also have 400 gold. Right before, right before the shop is true. Like the shop can have a defect, the shop can have a runic capacitor, the shop can have I don't even know, bioscope pellets. The shop can have Orrery. And yeah, AI is not good in the elite fight either. Like the book, the book fight is not completely free, yeah? So I don't even know whether we should carry this crap around or not. It's still bad. And if possible, I would like to not buy any potion in the shop. I would like to spend my gold elsewhere. It's true, it's probably cool-headed. Yeah, it's probably cool-headed. Because the elite's right here. Yeah, we can mirror our eco form. AI will skip, yes. AI will skip for sure. Buffer, you want to spend 150 gold on a buffer minus. I would say, I would tell you what I spent gold on though. I spent 171 gold on an eco form. That is what we are doing here. Remove curse and then buy a hologram, yeah, is probably just clear. No potion needed. And I do take the hologram. Now the next question is whether I upgrade this hologram or I still upgrade the go-headed. I holo don't know about that. I don't know about reading the gold. I want a hologram in my deck, especially with the double scheme and equip. I want this thing in my deck. This thing is absolutely worth my gold, is what I tell you. Because second copy, third copy, I pick all of them. 54 gold? Yeah, 54 gold. Ended up with doesn't really matter. I mean, the upgrade is not compulsory until later. And honestly, I don't even know. Like, is this upgrade really that important? Because the biggest use case for this thing is to follow back Dark Cycles in the hard fight. Honestly, I think that is the biggest use case for this thing. Of course, it's way better. It's very, very good afterwards as well. But that reason alone is enough for me. So Princeton run remove sequence? Yeah. But you're telling me it's not positive in our deck because that sounds like complete nonsense. So strongly against this hologram. I am a hologram monkey, I will tell you that. I am a type of player that I don't even know. Like, do I pick hologram in Act 1? I actually don't pick a hologram in Act 1 that often, but later on in the run I see hologram, I pick hologram. 54 gold is too far, is it? Like when do we go to a next shop though? Like actually passing is forced. So the when do we actually go into the next shop? Because right here we gain 100 and go already. So buying this hologram, yeah, we go down to 75. 75 is another 75, 150, 180. But the minimum is 200 into early, super early actually shop. That is still enough to buy any shop ready. I play go for this. I play go for this. I do not want to end up in a situation where I enter Act 4 and there's no hologram in my deck, is what I'm saying. I do not believe in the thing that is common to go show up, especially when I do add multiple copies to my deck. I have played enough Silent to know that you do not trust the thing that common cards will draw. I would pick this for free. This one I don't buy. This one paying gold for is like complete nonsense. But I would pick this, maybe pick this for free. But bandage is fine. We are on 64 however, and we also have a build ticket already. So it's not that urgent. If we are very early on in this act and we are going into the aggressive part, then I can see maybe buying this. Alright, don't need to actually shackle. I need to shackle because my don't worry, I don't do that. If I have a virus, maybe. And there's some discussion in this spot. I probably don't think I ever pay go for it. Like if I'm on maybe 30 and I'm scared of automaton, then maybe. Or if this is of course if this shop is right at the start of the act, then sure. But yeah, just Equi Glacier, right? Equi Glacier is that full block? It's 22 with the goal for the ice, yes. No more Silent recently. I mean, I have done like 300 runs of Silent in basically a row, so I take a break with Silent. Silent's over for now. I probably do another 100 at some point, but maybe after this defect 100, depending on whether I feel like doing another 100 or not. On defect at least. And maybe I do Ironclad, maybe I play more Silent. I'll go see. Yeah, just EP Glacier, keep the Shackle in the deck. It's just a good draw. Do I go for here or do I go for here? Both full block. But I do want to kill this sneaky gremlin next turn. I can... Even if she attacks 2 turns from now, like if I draw hologram next turn or do I draw hologram the turn afterwards, I still have Dark Shackles. It probably still go for on the leader. The trick combat is like very outdated. The silent trick is actually 3 at the end of the 100, but that doesn't matter. The effect trick I think is on 1, yeah, on 1. Probably still go for on the leader. Like we draw into the Electro or the Doom and this thing already dies, even if this thing shield this. I mean, it's not that important. Because normally when people type the comment, I will see it immediately, and if the comment is wrong, I just tell them. It is convenient for sure, but for now I can still do it manually. Oh, like 3 damage it doesn't actually matter that much. If this thing's shield is for 11, so this thing goes to 22. 22 is 19. 19, 16. 16 Electro is only 14. But maybe the 3 damage actually matters sometimes. Let's run the painful. No, that was one run before that. That was the run that we died. The run afterwards was a 250 gold in the top 6 act one. Yeah, it actually matters. Like, sure, that's good. Actually, it doesn't. With Zap being drawn, it actually does not matter. Do I skim? Because I can also just play Electro, Ball Lightning, Zap Rebound. Skimming right now into Echo form. Might be annoying, but not skimming is also... I mean, okay, there's the potential that we don't even play the Electro this turn. Depending on what we draw though. It's never rebound skim, right? Yeah, it's probably never rebound skim. I can see skimming first. And we have a second one. Surely it's not that bad. Like if I don't draw... If I don't draw the Doom, then maybe I can get... Maybe we can get behind and not playing the Electro this turn. But also drawing the Doom in here is probably nonsense. Okay, I was hoping to draw into maybe some energy, maybe the machine learning, because I can just play the Electro into Zap to kill this. And then machine learning is in play. But yeah, we have 2 copies, so just play this. Ball Lightning Zap, yeah. Interesting. I was so ready, guys, for the hologram to get back the Dark Shackle this turn. So I guess we take 15. And still cannot play the Echo Form. Doesn't matter as much. With Electro in play... I could have pitched 6 to play Echo Form, but I don't think we need to. With her not resummoning and Bullseye's coming up. Bullseye is coming up. I don't even know whether that was put or not. But next time we have double energy plus skim. So I probably don't even want to go ahead. So if I don't want to go ahead, then it's just hologram Dooming Bloom. Or I hologram Ball Lightning and do Ball Lightning Strike to keep O3 Lightning in here for next turn. To kill these things. I can also see that. Because the Dark Orb also doesn't work that well if the lightning doesn't kill this before it's evolved. I can see this. The Ball Lightning. Also advance the nib a little bit more. Next again. Lady, please come now. Is this lethal? Bullseye into Doom and Gloom. 25 plus this is 31. 31 with another 12. 31 with another 12 with another 20 is 51. It's 7 shot. So I guess we take more damage. We take 7 more. This fight is like way worse than it should be. Skim. The problem with skimming is that we cannot even kill this thing. Like if we skim into nothing, I cannot even kill the Fat Remnant anymore. Yeah, so we take like 5 more or 6 more. Because right now I can still play O3 blocks and a strike here to kill this. But skimming can get a lot of good things. And if it's Zap, we can still kill. If it's dual cast, we can still kill. So there's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 hits. Okay, surely 6 hits is good enough. Like we can never miss, right? With 6 hits. in the 14 card power, like surely not. And if we miss again, we can just stress before the automaton. Maybe we are resting either way, but skimming right here can potentially give us like 0 damage taken this turn. That's good enough. What's the worst that can happen? The worst that can happen is we take 5 more. It's only 5 though. It's not run ending. Here we take 2. If we play the defense instead, we take only 1. But we are debuff. Like how annoying is the debuff? Honestly, not at all. Like nobody cares about the debuff. We have 9 damage passive with 3 damage in here, so it's 12 damage AoE. And then we can always bullseye her with Zap Dual Cast coming up. Yeah, weakness frail does not matter here. Block 1 small and take 1. Pending on 9 against Automaton actually is quite good. Now it does mean that if turn 1 I draw... Pending wants to be on turn 2, yeah? But turn 1 I have the boost sequence already and 2 echo forms and 2 skins. And an equi, so... The chance that I draw into an attack I want to play and nothing else is pretty low. Is 8 better than 9? Because 8 does allow me to play 1 attack, and if I get Echo Form in play on turn 1, it's still panic on turn 2. Even if not, the chance that I draw 2 attacks on turn 2 also is pretty high if I don't draw any attack on turn 1. Yeah, actually, I like 8 better than 9, I think. Okay, but forget that, can I even do it? If I do 10 right here, the tail is 22, 22, 30, 30 next turn exactly too. So I can just play Doom and Gloom and she dies next turn. Confirm, yeah. 22. Isn't Bow Landing plus Doom and Gloom into Turbo Glacier kill? I am deciding whether I want this penny on 8 or 9. Of course we have lethal in hand, like having lethal in hand is extremely clear here. That is not what we are thinking about. I'm thinking about these relics. Yeah, I think 8 is better. So yeah, double check the just Doom and Gloom kills guaranteed. Is 10, 22, 22, 30, 30, so she has 8. 8 next turn is 5, and 5, yeah, is lethal. It doesn't even attack. Wait, Dreamcatcher for rest. Okay, the Spire is calling my bluff. Because I did say that if I see a recursion, maybe I pick it, and here's a recursion. I don't think I actually want it. I was just saying that. I don't think I actually want to add this card to my deck. Now that I have 2 Echo Forms. And the hologram. Without the hologram, maybe it's different. Rest deck? Do we rest for Dreamcatcher? Because you see Elite card rewards here, yeah? But it's 3 commons. So how's the rare chance? It's pretty good, right? What rare card have we even seen in this deck? Like we took 3 elites. And what rare card did we actually see? Creative AI, like 2 floors ago. Yeah. Like Creative AI. Actually, it was right here, right? Yeah, it was actually right here. So the rare chance is that low. Yeah, if it's on floor earlier, then maybe I can consider Dreamcatcher for a rare card. Up energy hollow. Yeah, Upward also one upgrade, Scheme also one upgrade. Like defect being behind an upgrade, like who would have thought? It's a defect not ever not behind an upgrade unless you get an apotheosis or X. Toxic Egg and Dreamcatcher rested in spots. Yeah, like the upgrades in that one were irrelevant. And every single card reward is upgraded, so like there's no reason not to Dreamcatcher there. But yeah, there's no reason to pick this up. And we also don't play into this. So what is the first upgrade here? Hologram? If I see Fusion Hammer, I probably want the hologram. Saving the duplicate from first side of Act 1. It's probably true. I know that this thing came from Act 1, but I don't remember exactly where we got it. But it did come from Act 1. Maybe you can be not behind on upgrades in some kind of infinite decks. Yeah, if you don't add cards, then you can not be in upgrade deck. If you actually add cards to your deck on in a defect run though, it's like always behind. Every single card was upgrade. But yeah, if I see Fusion Hammer, if I see XecnaR, probably hologram. This upgrade does not make sense if we pick up XecnaR, yeah, and right now we are probably picking XecnaR over nonsense. The base deck comes like a 2-wood upgrade, yeah, which we did make this run. And they have been playing fairly well. Duplicate Echo is the first card play Echo. The potion, no. The potion does not make the Echo form work immediately. But if you play Echo form off on top of the Echo form effect, then it works immediately. So yeah, XecnaR makes this upgrade. Definitely not it. Fusion Hammer is speaking for this upgrade. What would speak for the other upgrades? I don't think it's ever turbo here in case we see the 5th energy. So, and this upgrade, the coordinate upgrade is better than the scheme upgrades to make our turns like a little bit booster in case we break. Then, when is coordinate upgrade better than hologram upgrade? Have to upgrade holo with this 5 sun cost 54. I mean, I don't know about that one, but it's a strong upgrade. If we see Pyramid, I would also prefer the hologram upgrade. So Fusion Hammer speak for the hologram, Pyramid speak for the hologram. XecnaR probably also pick for the hologram. There's no boss fight that actually speak for Cool-Headed, right? Yeah, Inserter. But even Inserter, I probably still want the hologram. Oh yeah, turbo upgrade, if it happens, then it comes after the boss relic. It's never here. Okay, hopefully we don't die from 38. Echo on turn 1 is quite good. Yeah, but in the nip, you guys play over strike, yeah? Panic with Echo form in play, we can already nip whatever attack we play. Multi one's a good card in the redraw, so you can stay. Okay, Electro turn 2. I don't want to take 16. But if we key go flip the table, which is pretty sad, but Kursky with force parting in Act 3, and we have no focus yet. Also, this fight is not entirely trivial, yeah, I would say that. If we take, especially if we take 16 this turn. Start with Coordinate, right? Instead of the Electro. Yeah, start with Coordinate, and then we can still play Electro afterwards. Okay, we are playing Electro into defense. It's fine, we only have 2 Echo in play. Interesting. How do we generate 58 block? Okay, we can generate 58 block, but it requires equilibrium preparations beforehand. I would say though, after we get 2 Echo forms in play, yeah, and we get the Pyramid in play, the fight is probably trivial. Before that, I don't know, because this thing is also stealing our Echo form by now, which is actually quite good for us. Stealing Echo form means that we can choose when to kill when we have energy in hand to play it. It does mean that we cannot duplicate our Echo form unless we line up the kill with the hourglass, but 2 stack is enough, we don't need 3. Do I dual cast this or not? Dual casting right now into defense, take 0 with no frost, but Echo Bomb is in play. It's probably good. I can rebound dual cast. Not really, right? I hope that they don't actually steal Doom and Gloom though. Stealing Doom and Gloom next turn means I don't have anything to panic. That would suck a little bit. Oh yeah, just dual cast defense, block this 1 damage. Okay, this guy is quite good in the game. He is indeed quite good. We still have not used a pendant. Getting the freaking thing stolen here is quite bad, yeah. I mean, I can pendant the compound driver right now. Not exactly the most exciting pendant, but otherwise, what is the line? Like we duplicate equi or what? Maybe that's good. Like double equi, play the compound driver on maybe this guy because he attacks next turn. And then we see. Because if I also want to strip artifact here like at some point. Double equi is okay. And getting back Echo Form spot will be more important than getting back Doom. Oh sure, this attack can happen. I do not waste the pendant. If I pendant something, maybe it's like Bullseye or the Bow Lightning. Yeah. Actually, maybe that's stupid. Because next turn I potentially want to double Gopher to strip artifact here. If I don't draw to Bullseye that thing. It's like barely more damage, and killing this guy is also quite important. Hourglass, yeah, I know. If we set up Hourglass here, we can get 2 tons Echo. But I just want to safely get out of this. I'll probably strike comes down. Dropping 1 energy though if I do the Penip this turn. But next turn, if I draw to Bullseye, I want to duplicate that probably. Or I duplicate this, go for the either shift 2 layers artifact. Yeah, probably fine. For floating 1 energy. Okay, double go for bottom deck the Bullseye, yeah. But that's fine. So I can go in this turn. Double energy goes to 6. So in order to play Echo Form and full block this turn, I need to turbo double energy, but that's fine too. Cycle can be used right now. But in order to kill this turn, I need to hologram a damage card. Yeah, a damage card and the Glacier. Or we can do it for next turn. No, actually, no. The lightning is already killing this. So if we move lightning somewhere else, we can set up double Echo next turn. Actually, that's true. Like we wait for 1 turn. Maybe spending all my energy is actually a bad play then. But I kind of just want to get it in play immediately this turn, so I have preparations for the Hyper Beam. Because next turn, you see, yeah, next turn is the off turn. But next turn is the off turn, and we play Echo Form next turn, so we don't actually have a turn to play Equilibrium or something to prepare for Hyper Beam, and then it's Hyper Beam turn. So I don't even know, because that sounds pretty bad. Actually, no, that was actually very bad. Spending both turbo and double energy. Like at least 1 in hand right now, I can hologram the EP immediately, and then keep the equi in hand because we are still retaining. Next turn, I get the echo form back, so I double the echo form and then double equi with so I have 5 energy still, or no, double the turbo or whatever. Then I can double the equi to get ready for hyper beam. So that was actually very bad. I spent both energy card this turn. Hollow Scheme, yeah, Hollow Scheme is potentially a line, yes. Because like worst come to worst, I still have an echo form for free next turn. So like Bolt Lightning can just come down here and hollow the scheme and continue. Do I play the defense or not? Do I want defense shuffle in? I think I do because one defense is really enough to make me not die to hyper beam. I don't want to draw defense right now though. We draw 6 cards, so if I just scheme right now 15, so I have another 9. Actually no, I'm still retaining. What am I talking about? If I draw into equi next turn, I already can retain this block. Maybe 1. Okay, equi is here, so I can double equi next turn. I cannot actually. Because yeah, next turn I want to play this echo form. So I play this equi right now. And then next turn I have 3 echo form stack and hold all the cards in hand. 32. I can save the Dark Cycle, I can also use it right now. It's probably good. It's probably good because now I can make sure I have defense in hand for the hyper beam turn. What am I doing? Yeah, I also don't know either. This fight is like fairly massive. Electro, I know I have Electro, but I want to. Okay, I see what you're talking about. Yeah, what am I doing, really? What am I doing, really? Like I was talking about it the whole time, right? Like I do Bolt Lightning here, and then this thing goes to 9 damage, but my monkey brain just see like, oh, this goes to 3. Yeah, Egg-Bomb will exhaust though. Oh, that's bad. I was talking about this the whole time too. Like Bolt Lightning here, this deals 9 damage and Electro kills next turn. But I just see like, oh, number 3. 3 is good. Okay, 3 is not good. There's actually no saving it right here because Bullseye also kills. Very confused. Yeah. No, don't worry. You are not alone. Anterior check before lightning. No, lightning goes. Lightning goes very early. Lightning goes before basically everything. I think at the end of the turn. But we'll see. Maybe it does. If it's not, whatever. Surely we don't die here because of that. Surely not. No chance, right? 0. Yeah, unlucky. Garbage RNG, one would say. Yeah, unlucky. Like this fight, this game is just all RNG anyway, guys. Okay, so next question. If I do not have 3 echo form stack, do I need to save this Dark Shackles? It doesn't hit, I have Electro, unfortunately. So it always dies. Or do I need to rush damage? Maybe I need to rush damage now. Now that next turn the off turn and don't play the echo form, so I duplicate the Bullseye instead. If that happens, then I can still save this thing though, because I can just echo form the Bullseye next turn. But 3 layers, I want 6. I actually want the Bullseye debuff. It doesn't kill. No. If I don't attack here, yeah, this thing has 10 HP, so lightning hits it for 9, so it goes to 1. And if we go to 1, the Hourglass will kill next turn, returning the Echo Form to my hand at the start of the turn, so it's perfect. Paying half attention, well, yeah, I'm also paying half attention apparently. Like stripping now? Yeah, I also like stripping now. I won 6 bullseye. Block 2, yeah, block goes here. This thing doesn't gain block for itself. Yep. Winning this fight? Probably yes. We're still retaining, yeah. So next turn, I mean, we don't have full block, but it's close. It's like 22 here, we need to block for turn 43 only. Doom can be played now. I don't care about rebounding the Doom. Even if we draw to Void next turn, doesn't really matter. We block easily. Or do I rebound Doom anyway? We are only retaining for 1 more turn, and next turn I spend all energy on block. So I don't actually think so. This thing does not get played next turn. Okay, now I can hollow back the Doom and Gloom maybe, because the destroy is actually very good. With the hologram is slightly different. Okay, skip. Probably skip. Taking maybe 3 damage, but that's fine. Actually, no, I don't even take 3 damage. I take 1 because I want to maybe fish for the void this turn. But that also cost me like a decent amount of damage. And it's only attacking for 40. Yeah, whatever. I don't need to think too hard from here. At least I hope not. Yeah, whatever. Cosmetic Echo Form anyway, guys. Or just cosmetic. Yeah, cosmetic Echo Form. Nobody even needs Echo Form. Like, who needs Echo Form to win this fight? Totally not me. And yeah, we took 0 damage, so surely there was no misplay. Kind of trash. If anything, maybe Fission. I don't think reboot happens at all here. Like we are already drowning in upgrades. Yeah, Fission helps us get the first Echo Form in play, which is kind of a thing. Fission minus not amazing though, because if we play the Electro into Fission without the upgrade on the card, that actually kills like quite a lot of AoE damage, which we potentially need. Yeah, not a misplay. Like use no force, took no damage, perfect already setup. Exactly. 0 misplays for sure. If we pick anything as Vision, but is it better than Skip? Because that one I don't know. Is it actually better than Skip? Because it makes the compound driver back. It makes the it's awkward if play immediately after Electro. Totally fair 3 Echo Form potentially mess up. I don't know. 3 Echo Form you can block like very easily. So if we can very easily block, then can the relics be messed up? Have we seen virus? No. Virus is still in the pool. But I mean, okay, the vision can also be upgraded, yeah? I'm just saying that the unupgraded vision in this deck maybe doesn't play that well. But it can be upgraded. Like, it's not like we cannot upgrade it. I would maybe prefer to upgrade the other things. It's just never getting upgraded. Yeah, I don't know. If it is Deco, maybe it does. If it is Deco, maybe it does get upgraded. But that's probably the only case. I don't even know, like, is that actually good? Because I have a hard time seeing that it's actually good for our deck. Always saying with two-way form vision minus, always positive. As always playing the first one. Only if you draw it on the correct turn, because you also see my scenario, right? That you draw in Retromancer fight. Your hand has electro vision, so what do you do? Yeah, exactly. Do you kill all your AoE to potentially draw into your ego form? Or do you accept a -1 draw? And afterwards, there's also the Doom and Gloom. We are building up a Dark Orb. So is ego form really that important? Like vision and then electro, so it's like one orb. If that is the case, then might as well not add the vision, right? Because it also kills the existing lightning orb. Bad to hammer? Why is it bad to the hammer? We are not upgrading vision. If we are not upgrading vision, then hammer does not actually matter at all. I don't see it because you also see the exactly the same for the compound rival, right? You vision and then compound rival draws 0. So how much block, how much draw does it actually gain on average? This vision right here. And if the fight goes well, we are already fine in most fights. The thing we should concern about is the fights that the draws go badly. And in those fights, I don't see the vision actually performing. And about the draw and more about energy. But yeah, we also have turbo and double energy, right? And potentially Snecko after this. If energy possible, Snecko possible. I don't see it. Like, it's probably just a skip. And this is our rare card. Okay, we did pay 171 gold for it, but that is our rare card. Like a reboot? No. Reboot minus in this spot without aggregate? I don't think so. And yeah, like you want reboot with Pyramid or do you want reboot with Snecko? Because I don't think I want reboot with either of them. Is it Pyramid with the boost sequence with the double energy with the turbo? Probably yes. Isn't that easy though? I mean, because it makes first of all it makes the EQ worse, yeah. It makes the scheme slightly worse, and it also not as good with the hologram. %100% over Snecko in this spot. Is that true? Probably is true, yes. Probably is true. Yeah, it probably just complete nonsense, especially with these even upgraded. So with the pyramid right now, I can see coffee dripper is clear. Yes, absolutely, the coffee dripper. Any better than this? I don't even know. Like, is Reaper really that good when we have no sustain in our deck and only the meal ticket and we have a Dreamcatcher? Is the Reaper really that good? Okay, Burning Elite is forced here, but the path is fairly open. Afterwards, there's no shop after the chest, yeah, so we probably don't open this chest, but we can farm this elite into this elite afterwards. So this is a 4 elite path with potential for early shot. We can also dodge the shot. But I think I want the shot. Good thing we key that cable. Yeah, I mean you say that, but then this thing is big chest. And we see something like Obamori or blue candle or something. Actually, no, it's not like the blue candle. And then we open the chest and see Darkstone period. That can very much happen. Right path for shot, yeah, it's possible to go here. I'm just thinking whether how many fights I want. And no matter what the answer here, it's just better to start here, right? Yeah, no matter what the answer here, unless the even if I want 2 question marks, still better here. So the only consideration is that we go here, spend all our gold, and then take the red mask. But yeah, no thanks. I think yeah, I also think I want 5. Like this deck does not. This deck needs probably 2 scaling cards. As I make red mask, yeah. Go elite, of course we go elite. This deck needs like 2 scaling cards. Maybe 1 is enough, but this doesn't have enough option. Just 1 defect or whatever is comfortably winning. I agree, still 2 energy block 14. Could be worse. Will I take a repair? Probably yes. 36, yeah? 36. Okay, less than 36. You can stay here for a while. One attack would be good. Doesn't matter as much. We can kill them all whenever we want to. Oh yeah, Pyramid also makes the machine learning a little bit sad, but whatever, doesn't matter as much. Like we have 2 cards to speak against the Pyramid, but this thing also doesn't speak for the Snecko either. And we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 cards that speak for the Pyramid. So yeah, it's actually not close. So how do we play this turn? Doesn't really matter, right? Wait. FTL plus. I don't know, like it's positive for sure for most of the fights. And yeah, we have a Nunchaku and Penny, but the problem with this thing is, of course, it's bad for potentially the most annoying fight in the game. Oh, like it's probably still good enough to be added, but time meter, no, time meter is like whatever. We don't care too much about time meter because time meter we actually have strength reset in our case. We have Dark Orb, we have Strike Reset, so it's just for the HUD. Oh, it's awkward, is it? It's plus though. Is it awkward or echo? It's only awkward after we have 2 echo forms. I mean, after we deploy 2 echo forms already, then do we actually care? One echo form can still play this, yeah. We duplicate one card and then FTL can still be played because it's green. Even if it's not green, it can still be played immediately. Chaos is better than the Taunt. Rather loop the card it draws. Oh yeah. That's true. With the pyramid, slightly less so, but it's true. Ouch. Okay, these guys are pissed. But we do have a 15 heal in the shop here. So before that, I don't really want to potion. In this one, I will still very much take a self repair. If I compound here into this, it's already 20. So that's a decent chance I can actually kill this thing. Yeah, like Copy Ripper, like we still have no sustain. Of course, we have no sustain and this freaking Dream Catcher. Probably here. Deal. Plays immediately over. Okay, not really, unless the lightning hit this. But yeah, 1 out of 3. Who says machine learning doesn't play with pyramid? Yeah, simple A mod, yeah, very easy. Okay, not quite. Ow. Elite still far away, so no need to care about the setup yet. And technically, we don't even need to fight this elite, depending on what happens by this point. Double energy first, probably should have. Also doesn't matter as much. No potions, a 40. Oh, it drops wood, right? With our recycle, it can get a little bit weird, but in a deck with 2 echo forms and the pyramid, it's just freaking good. Stack is okay. Stack is okay too. Not amazing, but pickable. Especially when we haven't seen focus yet. So stack with echo form drops a pretty insane amount in any long fight. But yeah, this thing just good. Fun load draw extremely appreciated. So question mark or fight? If we do not take this question mark, yeah, and we go here 1 elite, 2 elite, 3 elites, 4 elites, we are running into 1 question mark in the entire act. So is question mark positive or not? Not interested in madness, not interested in red mask. So it's just rare relics plus sensory stone. Folding can be cringe. Yeah, folding can definitely be cringe because we only have 2 strikes. Probably just take the fights. Question mark always sensory stone in technical political series. Why not Mind Bloom then? Because my Bloom can definitely high roll harder. I'll probably just take the fight. More. Machine learning. Bullseye right now is fine. This can stay, can also can go. Doesn't really matter. We have played FTL already. Is there any reason to keep this thing in my hand? Also no reason to play it either way, so you can stay. Okay, this guy is quite bad at the game. That's good. No, there is a reason to keep it in my hand, exactly like this. Like this is exactly the reason to keep this thing in my head. But yeah, I probably don't want the dark to evoke that early. So it's probably still Zap first. And I want to panic this Doom and Gloom, right? So it's strike Doom and Gloom compound. Now it does mean that if I draw into Echo Form, I can miss it. Maybe plus one draw is not that important, because next turn he doesn't attack yet, and I can freely get my Echo Form in play. And that's actually decently important in this fight, because we cannot block this fight for that long. Our block is actually quite bad when we are frail. Defect has range problems? No, Defect doesn't have strength down, Defect doesn't have weakness, and those are already like very big problems in the hard fight alone. Like no strength down, one conditional weak card, which is difficult to line up first cycle of the hard, and technically, okay, Defect has one way to block the first cycle comfortably, and that is with the algorithm. So there's that. But sure, every other character has some like broken ways to block first cycle. Maybe I don't even play compound this turn. I just do strike Doom. Yeah, maybe I don't even play compound this turn. Because next turn compound draw 2 and can always play Echo Form. Do I spend the boost sequence or not? Or do I take this 1 damage? Probably no reason to take damage with Dark Shackles coming up. They are freaking hiding, yeah. A lot of things are hiding in here. And now I cannot even play skill. Because Turbo and Double Energy also both are not in my head. So if I skip into Echo Form right now, I cannot play it. You need to make hand space though. So, and Bullseye run out this turn, so dual cards can be played immediately. And always hollow this back on the Dark Hole or redraw into it. Then just honestly a triple defense or maybe even play the Glacier right now. On defense. Do I play this Go for the Eyes? Probably no. Yeah, because of this. Yeah, we're gonna have scheme into 2 Echo Forms, not even 1. It's going to be 2. Next one he can multi-hit or cannot shackle this turn, yeah. So can I play the Echo Form right now? 10, 4, 4, 4 is 5 energies. So I take 4 damage. Actually, no, 6, so I take 8 damage if I want to get Echo Form in play. Not playing 2 Echo Forms in this fight. In this spot seems extremely weird. But 8 damage. Red Shackle is also actually not what we are doing here. Yeah? If he multi-hits next turn and we don't have Shackle in hand, we are going to regret our decision very fast. So 44, 59, and then no second shot, so no refuel, but we can rest for Dream Catcher. Okay, just play turbo and take 8 then. This roller is really bad by the way. Turbo scheme into double energy or hollow. If it miss, we take another 4. I mean, I can also draw into overclock. I know turbo happens, yeah. But afterwards, game right here is 3 cards and we have 1 hit, 2 hits, 3 hits. Not the worst actually. Like draw 3. Just don't miss. Just do not miss. We are still taking 4, but taking 4 less than taking 8. And we are playing this equal 4. Multicast, yeah, multicast will be pretty nice. So we keep going, yeah. If we keep going, then I just kill this dark of this turn. This deck is like almost good. Almost. know what is up with these mods, but they seem to never multi attack. Like with broken, we are close, yes. I don't know what is up with these mods. Hmm. 15 times fall, but we are no longer weakened. We just kill this turn. Garbage. Potion chain 50. But we just fought this fight. we just fought this fight like 3 floors ago. Yeah, I bowling zap both sequence seems fine. Please? Hello? Interesting, yeah? Interesting draw in these recent fights. That's actually very bad. Yeah, this is actually very bad at this turn. Yeah, ever distill chaos, yeah? Because I don't actually want to dash cycle this one or this one yet if I actually potion. Because maybe the potion kill this guy. I have Nip, yeah, I know I have Nip. But dual cast, if I play dual cast first and it completely miss. Like because with the pen nip there's only 24 damage here, yeah. So if I dual cast and it completely miss this guy, then it gets really awkward. Because I cannot I don't think I can actually spend energy to draw here with the energy cast not in my hand at the moment. The chance to miss is 4 of 9. So 5 of 9 I can kill immediately with a nip. And then Dark Shackle goes in to block. Of course, dual cast better if I distill curse into Electro, for example. Probably still good enough to try. Like if it missed, what happened? If the dual cast completely missed this thing, yeah, so it's either hitting this guy or this guy. Hitting this guy is irrelevant. Hitting this guy once is going to 38, so it's irrelevant. 30 also irrelevant. So in that case, I need to distill curse afterwards. NTL is still drawing with even if I dual cast first. And dual cast first also makes the overclock from the distill curse to like draw more. Sure, dual cast first probably is okay. Okay, that changes a little bit. That changes things a little bit. So maybe it's just currently I'm facing 16 only, yeah. I do need to rebound something though. I cannot do rebound at the end if I play 2 block cards. So do I want to rebound laser or do I want to rebound cool headed? It's one of these two. Probably Glacier is slightly better. Glacier is probably slightly better. Only slightly though, because these things are freaking expensive. Or I can play Dark Cycles to not rebound anything. Actually, is that better? It's probably better, right? With the hologram in here and the Electro hopefully ending the fight soon. Okay, that's fine. So this definitely kills this. This thing also definitely dies, and it's all in the middle. We can do whatever we want. Could I play Compile here maybe to advance the thing? This one I don't think. Like second one is significantly worse than the first one, and it's not great. Are we ever doing white noise in this spot? With the echo form, the white noise does get a little bit better, yeah. Because we can roll 2 times, and then if it's good, we can even save the power with the pyramid to echo again the turn after. With 1, 2, 3, 4 at least coming up and the shop, I don't want to. I think it is slightly positive, but I don't want to. Yeah, I know AI is fine. AI is fine without that. But Halo War is definitely a consideration. Like Static Discharge, we don't want to play sometimes. Storm, we don't want to play sometimes. And yeah, it's true. We have 1 shop and 4 elites coming up, so I don't feel like we are in a desperate enough spot to pick this thing up yet, especially when it's not upgraded. So probably a skip. Oh, exactly what we need, guys. These are cheaper than the one we bought. This shop sucks. This shop is not exactly the best shop that I have ever seen. I can tell you that. Just remove and move on or what? Remove and save goal for Act 4. Hopefully double echo is enough to win against Act 3. At the moment it's not. But if I did solo now, yeah. Yeah, this shop just like kind of completely sucks. If I take remove and buy this unavoided hologram, it's still good, yeah. Then minus 176, go to 60. 1, 2, 3, 4, 180, 180, 195. 195 remove costing 150, so we can still remove an Act 4 shop if there's nothing. If not, we can buy shop relic. We cannot buy power plus shop relic though. So if we see like buy a Scott plus the power we want to buy, it's not possible. 51 goes less than 54 goes. Yeah. Very convincing argument. That could give me footwork and Lexi and can play silent. Honestly, footwork would be pretty sick. Footwork in this spot would actually be quite sick. Damage wise, they don't actually have a real problem. Yeah, we can always do bullseye dark off or whatever. And we have smooth stone already. Blizzard for scaling. Exactly what we did, the blizzard. Is this hologram good enough? Because it actually does kill 1 potential to thing in the Act 4 shop, and even then, like we can even buy potion plus a relic if we don't buy this hologram. And how many upgrades do we have? Like 1, 2. If we need to rest, it's only 1. Currently, the upgrade probably goes on either turbo or full-headed. Most likely the turbo. We'll take reprogram in this spot? Possible, yes. And if we have a reprogram, I could love a second hologram. Like, it is very possible to pivot back to reprogram from here. It's actually quite easy. We double echo from double holo, it scales very fast, and we just ignore our ops. We don't even have that many op cards. And all defense still intact. This thing block with dex. This thing also block with dex. Yeah, it's possible. But it kills the. If I buy the hologram here, it kills 1 potential possibility that I buy a potion plus a rally in Act 4 shop. But I can still buy a relic. And of course, question mark can give me gold. The elite can give me, I don't know, old coin. It can give me Omamori, which means I open the chest and chest can give gold. Now that is certainly reaching for something here. Don't need to remove with pyramid. You don't think I need to? You don't think I want to take a remove? That's the thing, right? Okay. I always say this, yeah, regarding removing in Act 3, is that if you don't need the remove to beat Act 3 at all, then removing Act 3 is complete nonsense because you are not double removing. Because it's extremely expensive in Act 4, so you're just doing single remove. Act 4 you buy something else. So it just makes no sense to remove an Act 3 basically, if you already beat Act 3. Do we beat Act 3 though? Because you also see from the last two fights like how potentially how badly we can draw. And remove definitely gets way better with the pyramid. Although has to beat Act 3 then remove. No, I'm saying that we can do both. Saying we can do both. Remove and leap? No. Yeah. Remove and leap potentially best, yes, with the reprogram open. But I'm saying like we can do both, and we still have Honored and 95 go into Act 4. I definitely want to remove in this shot, like for sure, because I don't think we are in an insanely good spot yet. Do both only, yeah. I think I want to do both. I don't think we are strong enough to actually safe go in this current spot. And yeah, remove reprogram or not doesn't matter. It's still definitely is on the strike. And yeah, after taking the elite, we can still rest here. Yeah? We are yeah, we can just rest at every fire if we need to with the Dreamcatcher. This one's different. Yeah. Surely this one's different. Hologram is just one of those cards that unless your deck is the very concise infinite, like every single deck you just use a hologram in late game. It's the thing. Multiple copies. So I don't even know. Like paying gold for the first one is not really that bad if you pick up 3 or 4 copies in your actual deck. Yeah, he shuffled in 5 points, so surely one more will not hurt. Okay, someday top decking Echo Form, yeah. Someday we will top deck Echo Form, guys. This is not super easy. Like blocking multi-hit, we can do one time with Shackles. And after Echo Form's in play, we can comfortably block the 21. But 45 with the burns, it's not that easy. So we do want to try to kill this guy before things get out of hand. Doom Laser seems clear, but the order probably Frost first because he attacks next and guarantee. And if it's multi-hit, we can Dark Shackles. If it's big hit, we want Frost first. So Doom into Blazer, yeah. Wait. Okay, ignore me, guys. I'm fucking drunk. Yeah. Ignore me, guys. Something is going wrong. Whatever. Surely that's not better here. Surely we will not kill this dragon and then we be shot by a little bit of damage. Frostfur, yeah. I know exactly what I want to do. And here you also see that Frostfur would actually matter, like a lot. Excited for Man City Liverpool. I do not watch football or soccer or however you want to call it. If that is what you are referring to. Oh, that's pretty bad. That actually is pretty awful, yeah, the line just now. Now we don't have the Dark Orb. Because otherwise we can just hologram Glacier block this hit. I guess I pay a little bit of HP then. Not that much. 6. 4. Yeah. Someday top decking April 4. Don't watch any sports? Not in recent memory, yeah. I watch esports. But yeah, turbo into scheme. Shackle can be spent this turn. What sport do I follow? Mainly Dota 2. But I do watch I do watch like Evo. And what else do I watch? I watch some random tournaments for some like very obscure games sometimes. Dota fan, I mean, I have 6,000 hours in Dota 2. So yes, I do play Dota 2. Used to. Dota stream, I haven't played Dota in like I don't know. When was the last time I actually played? I play a lot of the recent mini game, yeah, but the actual game I think is like 4 or 5 years ago. But yeah, check was fine, and then turbo skin. Update, guys. XecnaR? Yeah, Aghanim Labyrinth. I actually have never played auto chess, even if I'm the... I play a lot of auto battles, but I have actually never played the original auto chess mod. But no, you don't need to tell me. I have I used to be like number 1 on the global leaderboard for Dota Underdogs, so I know auto battles are fun. And I have played like more than 1,000 hours. Rest in peace, yes, rest in peace. Yeah, Defect, no. Artifact was when... Artifact happened when I was just starting college. So I did not play a lot of stuff at that time. So yeah, not publishing, not drawing echo from distance very bad, because afterwards, whenever we want to block, we need to spend energy. Bullseye dual cast has come down this turn. I deal damage right away. I can hologram a skim and or an overclock and keep going. But before that, I think this always comes down. And I don't think we can actually keep this up. So sure, I can do a cast. 54 damage is not too bad. Can hologram overclock. Maybe that's what I should do. Oh, really? No, I don't know about you, yeah, but I feel I have seen this for the past 3 fights. Yeah, I don't know about you, but I have a feeling I have seen like this exact same screen for like the past 3 fights. But yeah, we can double energy and go again with the scheme, it's true. I still try one more time. This draw 2, this draw 3. Finally a freaking echo form, but that's not even that good. Sure. Cannot loop the hologram, yeah, so just loop the defense instead. I cannot, I mean, double the hologram doesn't actually do anything. 16... I would like to kill next turn if I can. So maybe it's actually something like this. I can draw into a void next turn. No, I cannot. If I hologram something right now, my hand has 7, so I cannot actually draw into a void. So 8, 9, 10, 28 next turn. Oh no, do make loop. Am I playing another game right now? Not really. I mean, I do play different games off stream sometimes, but playing like this many hours, no. Oh, another game. You mean another game of Spire? This one's quite long, right? So probably not. Yeah, it's 3 hours and a half already. So this one probably, if we get to Act 4, it's probably like 5 hours. On the chill, no. Somebody needs to go live after this. Yeah, so somebody needs to go live after this, and yeah, probably cool. Okay, hologram right here into the doom and gloom. Next one, I duplicate this, and then I pen in the doom and gloom. Yes, it's 28 plus another 14, so it's 42. 42 plus another 9 is 51. 51 with double evoke is 24. So 75. 75 plus 83. 86. 89. We are 6 damage short. Ooh, 6 damage. Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then I have plenty of energy, so I can play a strike or compound rivals. So we have a little next one. And go with the eyes here as well. Okay, so this works. And yeah, it better works because otherwise we are in some trouble here. It does work. That's quite decent. That is not the power I want to see first, but we probably still take it. But yeah, that is not the power I want to see first. Oh, we take a second turbo, but I don't even know. The capacitor actually does not actually improve our block. It mainly improves our damage output passively, which I don't even think is what we are lacking. Like, we pick this capacitor, yeah, and we run into giant head. Does it actually do anything? I'm fairly scared actually in this spot. Because if I pick this capacitor and I never see focus after this, like, is that actually strong? It opens up a potential barrage, which is right here. Good multi-buff, yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, the capacitor is mainly for damage output, and is that really what we are lacking at the moment? Because I have a feeling now damage is okay for now. The main issue is that we cannot really block that well. Is it okay against giant head? I mean, I don't know, because if the capacitor delays echo for like 1 turn, then maybe it's already insanely bad. Yeah, like what about just picking this turbo is what I'm also thinking here, with double hologram now and double skip. Turbo is just faster. The turbo is just like way faster. We are still not that desperate yet, and this thing doesn't play immediately into the elite. Upgrade. I can see hologram upgrade, I can see turbo upgrade. Very negative. Yeah. What I'm saying is that we actually desperate enough to actually pick this up just for Act 4. But capacitor first is just like disgustingly bad. Double energy upgrade the noob trap? I mean, no, but in this part it doesn't actually play. With the pyramid we can just wait. After we hollow upgrade, I'm picking reprogram. Like in it's probably have pyramids, so the upgrade on this like definitely goes below in bed. Reprogram doesn't actually mean I upgrade the double energy though, because if I get Echo Form in play quickly, the thing also gets faster, and turbo upgrade plays. The turbo upgrade plays for sure. Is the hologram upgrade better in the giant head fight? It probably is. It probably is. And I think, yeah, I think giant head is a bigger problem than Retromancer right now, like by far. Hologram probably happens first because of this. For once, burning Retromancer is not so scary. I mean, I say that, and then we draw like this. Okay, anybody down to do the Steel Chaos? Because I am pretty down. Right now, I don't mind. Yeah, I'm pretty down to do Steel Chaos right now, because if it hits Echo Form, it works immediately next turn. Wow. Wow. Insane, guys. Insane, guys. We might actually die here, yeah? Oh, that is very bad. That is actually insanely bad. That's actually negative. Because now we no longer even have energy burst for next turn. But yeah, like Chaos Distance way better next turn, because you don't want to attack. You don't want her to attack next turn if possible. But now we cannot prevent that unless you say we want to duplicate this Bow Lightning, which is pretty insane to me. But yeah, like if we hit any attack like Doom and Gloom, Electro, it's good this turn because it kills these things, and next turn she might not attack, it will block immediately. If we hit any Echo Form, it's way better this turn. So draw that combination, I mean, I don't know, because if you have that in hand next turn, yeah, and then you duplication potion in, you distill curse into some draw, it's actually very good. but now we cannot even have a huge turn next turn because our energy is in the freaking discard pile. And she will always attack next turn, which is very bad. But Shackle definitely needs to be safe for the Retromancer herself next turn. It is never ever duplicatable lightning here. So we hope we don't die next turn then. Oh yeah, Bow Lightning still comes now here in case we do not draw Electro. Multi-hit. And yeah, energy could be good here. Like some turbo and whatever crap will be good here. We have energy potion, yeah. So definitely start with Skim. Definitely start with Skim first. Okay, yeah, energy could be good here. Yeah. So now what? Okay, we need to decide on a few things right now. I still think I hold this blue pot. Hollow Turbo, you want only one card. If you do Hollow Turbo over Hollow Scheme, then you quote it first. But even if you go it first, there's also a consideration to play an attack here or here. If we quit it first into exactly Electro, if we quit it first into exactly Electro, yeah, then I evoke another 2 orbs which deal 22 AoE, which kills all of them. So that's enough. I don't need to duplicate the Electro. And yeah, Doom and Loom also kills all of them. I mean, not really all of them, but it kills this one and this one, which is the bigger thing. You don't follow skill anticipate. Yeah, that's also the first line I was thinking about. But energy wise, how is it? Like Hollow Scheme energy pots, like 3 energy left. Remaining deck, yeah, sure. We have played 1 card in this turn. So Hollow Scheme means that FTL will still draw. We probably give up on the idea that we can play a Go for. But that's fine. Actually, no. We need to play 1 other card. So Hollow Scheme means that FTL will not draw. This is we think Doom or Electro. I mean, if we don't freaking see Doom or Electro, I think we just die this turn. I mean, on next turn. So we better see one of those. But there's an Overclock and there's the Turbo in the next deal. If I only have 3 energy, so if I continue the turn with the scheme into Electro or Doom and Gloom, it's blocked for 6 or 56. And okay, the go with the eyes and Dash does block, so as long as I kill these 2, I don't die this turn. So at the minimum, there's that. It tells me just go with the eyes, Retromancer into Hollow Scheme. And let's tell me Dark Cycle first in case it needs this 3 damage on the go with the eyes to kill one of the smaller daggers. Which I also see. Thinking, yeah, no, Handspace, I know about Handspace. So that's why I'm thinking like go with the eyes or Dark Cycle first. Dark Cycle is way better when she multi-hits. So do we ever need this 3 damage? The answer is unfortunately yes. Yeah, you see, Doom and Gloom 14 damage, this thing is on 3. So killing this right now block for 9. So it's like kind of the same as this, but also prevents 1 wound. But the odds she double hits next turn. Recommender I actually don't know the percentages. I don't remember the percentages, but I think she cannot do 2 single hits in a row. Listen, actually no. The multi is a debuff. So she cannot actually do the debuff 2 turns in a row, I think. Maybe she can do make it next turn. I actually have no idea the percentage in this fight. But yeah, it's just go for the eyes, Retromancer hologram draw. Oh god. Well, now what? I mean, we are definitely not dead here, but not at this turn at least. But if I want to continue scheming, yeah. Which I do. Then I need to play another card, and it's only skimming for 2. Skimming for 2, even if I skim into the overclock, it also doesn't really do it. Rebound scheme, you realize that we need to duplicate this rebound, right? To not freaking die this turn. If we don't continue to draw here, we actually need to duplicate this rebound. So we need to use all potions to barely survive. Man, that freaking Distill Curse actually like was so costly. Even with hindsight, I will still say that Distill Curse turn 1 is way better, but the result was like insanely bad. Because just imagine this turn, but with the 2 things. Yeah, we don't even instant win. Of course, we can still die next turn very easily. She multi-hits attack. She multi-hits attack. We cannot actually block because we spend all our resources this turn already. No Eagle Form in play. No Frost Orb. Electro is not down. Bullseye is not down. No Dark Orb. So we can still easily die next turn. Which is partially why I kind of want to scheme right now. Because otherwise we still need to kill the smaller daggers next turn still. And if she attacks next turn, we spend 2 energy on killing daggers, we are just dead. Which is exactly why I want to scheme still, but it's only 2 hits. Like it's either Electro or the Dooming Group. But yeah, the next question is where this Dash Cycle goes. Because Dash Cycle goes thing on the dagger is blocking a full 9. Overclock only draws 1, we have no more hand space and now of energy. Now, Dark Cycle is coming down on the dagger is blocking a full 9, but only if we don't draw a kill. If we draw a kill, then the block is completely wasted. On the other hand, blocking Dark Cycling the Retromancer herself is 34 goes to 25. No, it's 38. 38 goes down to 29, and 29 1 out of 29 1 of 4 minus 8, 21. So it blocked for 7. So we lose 2 HP, but we gain a good case. I think I do that. I think I just do Shackle Retromancer and skip. We don't need to loop the rebound. At the very least, there's that. We do not need to loop the rebound this turn to not die. So we just need to energy pot. FTL here, strike here, rebound this. No, FTL here, strike here, rebound this. And we are taking 33 damage. Echo Form not in play, next turn no potion. So very, very optimistic. We can rebound FTL, yes. We can rebound FTL to kill these things. That's also fine. And it's probably good. With Echo Form not being in play anyway. Could be worse, yeah, could be worse. Could be way better, but could be worse. Ouch. Okay, she does not attack. You're freaking serious. We still have not drawn it to our things. More time, basically, not equal for me is sick. Not really. Like, I think it goes. Honestly, I don't even think. To me, yeah, the best defect card is still Echo Form, and the second best card is actually Self Repair. The better it was, but we could have drawn a kill. If we drew a kill, so we basically traded 2 HP for a chance to high roll into a kill. Like if you have played a run with Self Repair on floor or in deck 1 before, you know what I'm talking about. That Self Repair is just like completely insane. Sick is a card that is best in later parts of the run. Echo Form is good at in all phases. This is also why Sick better Echo Form. Just imagine we have a Self Repair. You imagine we have a Self Repair in our deck right now. Do we actually care about this HP loss? Because I have a feeling that we actually don't. Bias Echo Self Repair Sick Laser. I don't think Laser belongs there. I mean, this I think Scheme is better than Laser. And then I don't even know, hologram aggregate, maybe. Thick laser, yeah, sure. Okay, where does this FTL go? We can have hologram on the turbo, so this turn at least is something. The slightly annoying thing is, of course, first of all, yeah, Echo Form's not in play yet. And secondly, there's a void now, redraw now. Let's not die here, yeah, let's not die here. FTL probably comes here first. Because I can then hologram the FTL on this guy again, if I need to. Interesting. And I guess we do that. Hologram the FTL? Oh, is that stupid? Maybe that is stupid. Yeah, no way, right? No way. Like, hologram needs to come down on like a turbo. Yeah, hologram definitely comes down on a turbo. But the... Do I do a cast first or do I coordinate first? Do a cast, yeah. Turbo upgrade, yeah. After this, I don't really know though. We are on 17 HP and we have to recall here. So, can we afford to not rest? Coordinate first, if I draw into these things, 1 out of 3, then I do not need to play my dual cast. Dual cast can play next turn to kill the new deckers. I'll probably coordinate first. Okay, finally, like, took a while. Freaking kept us waiting. Question mark move ahead. We go to exactly 1 question mark. I think we will play it, not in this turn, yeah. We can pen it in next turn. And that gives us 1 more energy to actually block. If that is the case, dual cast first. Okay, that's quite good. Echo Form. I mean, I can still do it, like hologram turbo into overclock, and then 2 out of 3 we hit the Echo Form. If I want to guarantee it, I can, but then I also have to spend the other turbo this turn. Which I don't know whether I want to or not. Maybe I do. Because missing Echo Form this turn is fairly disastrous. So like hologram the turbo, play the turbo, play like machine learning overclock, play the turbo again, play the Echo Form. So our redraw has like a ton of garbage, yeah. But what can you do? But yeah, I cannot take this 1 out of 3. I cannot take this one out 3, so I do play one card, and the card is probably machine learning. Because at least defense doing something in my hand. Okay, it was not the bottom card. I guess now I can play the defense. These cards are actually good. Okay, so need to block this hit. If I do the Doom and Gloom, I have 3 energy left, so I can block for 20. So it's 25, take 15. Favor? We are favored to get out this fight alive, maybe, yes. If I can save the potion, it's good. Cannot full block this turn without the potion, though. It will hurt. If I want to full block this turn, I need to double the Glacier or the EP. And then Panic the Doom and Gloom kill the minions. Afterwards, I cannot play Electro yet, but I can play the Bullseye. It's probably looping a block card. Yeah, it's probably looping a block card. This is scary though. This is extremely scary. So when I loop the Glacier into the Panic Doom and Gloom, how much damage is that? Or can I play? No. Playing Electro right now is like nonsense. But yeah, it's just this. Then 16 block, and I have 1, 2 and 2 evoke 2. So 26, 26, 30. I still take 8, but I can block this, so I take 2. Looping Glacier takes 2 this turn. Looping Equi takes 4. So sure, loop Glacier, yeah. Let's loop Glacier, Panic Doom, play defense. Actually, wait. I forgot that we still have 2 other Frost Orb. So we actually don't take damage, we take 0 this turn. And that's good. We summon? Okay, drawing into Void when we summon this, very good. So actually Electro comes now this turn, yeah. But do I play Bullseye first, or do I just do the Electro right now? Dark Orb doesn't matter next turn. Dark Orb will hit the dagger anyway, so yeah, Dark Orb will hit the minion next turn anyway, so it doesn't actually matter there. Unless you tell me to keep Electro until next turn. But other cards also evoke this turn, so they like to keep Electro next turn just to block 10 with Electro, but just 10 block for 2 energy. That is not good. I would prefer to just play my freaking Equi next turn. Yeah, it's probably just Electro first. It's more damage anyway. And now Bullseye definitely come down. And of course we save the turbo because there are still like 2 more voids. Resummon again. Now that is actually very good. If resummoning again is actually very good for us because we can do double bottling, immediately kill this minion. Or I can do even like double rebound into the bow lightning to kill the next wave as well. And then we can always full block with what is in our hand. Now that only works if this actually kills this wave, which it does not, but I can just play 200. Because this thing is dealing 8 plus 9, 17 only. It is 17 only, but I can play the 200 to make it 22. Actually, I can draw right now and play the... No, bow lightning is better next turn to kill the next wave. Even if I draw into 1 void right now, it's still fine. If I draw into 2 void, I can play this turbo. So this overclock is fine to play. Sure. I can draw right now. Next turn 14, yeah, next turn just kills. Double boarding just kills the next turn, so we are fine. So I can even play go for the item immediately. Oh, that was spooky. Very costly as well, and the reward not exactly super appealing. yeah, exactly what we need right now, the freaking Electro. Consume would actually be decent if we pick up the capacitor. But yeah, no. And I actually do not need the cold snap. So this is probably a skip. I'm wondering whether we go left or go right. And reverse spin have been farming haven't been very good, yes. I can also see that. Electro wood AoE costful, yeah, it costful. And what does AoE actually do for us? When we literally just fought the Rectomancer. Like, you do see the difference before and after the Echo Form is played in our deck, right? And yeah, of course, we also bottom deck Electro in that last fight. It would have been nice to top deck it, but in every other fight, having an Electro that blocks your other draw is just very bad. It is potentially good if we run into this elite, but I don't know. Because we are on 17 right now, and I kind of want to upgrade. But it is probably still a rest. It's probably still a rest. Okay, the question, do we run into this elite or not? Because we can also go this way. And chest we don't open yet. Go to question mark here, go to fire first, rest, and then it run into this elite. Because resting also gives us the Dreamcatcher value. And I do not mind the question mark, because question mark can give us like more ahead, maybe Mind Bloom something. Giant Head kills us, current health, yeah. We are probably very close against Giant Head. Yeah, if we can take 2 at least I would love to. Can we though? Small chest, so probably not. If this chest is big, maybe I even opened it. But small chest though. Because small chest is only common and uncommon, and low chance for uncommon as well. So what common relics are like good right now? It's a freaking data disk. And then what? No regret, if we open this and we get a regret. And then we die immediately. Nemesis may kill us sometimes, yeah. But Nemesis is the better fight. Can we not die to Giant Head with this deck on 17 HP? Because I have a feeling the answer is no. I have a feeling the Giant Head just always kills us. We need to do this fight to win. 50% chance of death, really. When at least 50% chance of death, you think that we actually need to take this chance. When there's a Dreamcatcher potentially coming up and there's still Act 4 shot. And what about this? This can also be Mind Bloom. Triple Echo Form's really strong. Yeah, Triple Echo Form. Yeah, Triple Echo Form. Exactly, the Echo Form is at the bottom deck, at the bottom of our deck. I don't think the power boost of one elite is worth this risk. We are definitely not favored right now, yeah. After this first half of Act 3. But yeah, I'm not seeing that one elite makes such a massive difference, and we just take this risk right here. One the most important, absolutely. Like question mark, we have not seen any, right? So we have seen one question mark here, and it's the what was this? It was a fight. Yeah, there was a fight, so we know nothing about the question mark. Sensory Stone clicking 3? Yeah, absolutely, I'm clicking 3. Go to 7. And of course I'm clicking 3. Why would I not click 3? So, if we know nothing about question mark, it's like, yeah, Sensory Stone, Rare Relics, Madness, Trash, Red Mask, Trash. More ahead can show up. And yeah, question mark shop is also here. So shop is okay. More ahead is actually okay. Because more ahead gave us the upgrade for sure. We have 4 HP. And then Rare Relics. Yeah, positive on average for sure. And what can bail us up? The Sensory Stone potential Apotheosis. And yes, Apotheosis is extremely strong for this deck. And the best thing about the Apotheosis is that you can even rest. We do not need the Apotheosis upgrade. Worst case scenario, empty node. Not empty node. Worst case scenario for question mark floor is us die. Do we risk or walkers? Very good question, because they can easily kill us turn 2. Turn 1 we don't die. We can only do a walkers if we top like Echo Form, is what I would say. If we do not get Echo Form down on turn 1, we are dead. Even if we have some fairly big turns with the hologram, we simply cannot block enough while still pushing damage. If we top the Echo Form, we are fine. I think if we top the Echo Form, we can win the fight. Because Penip is currently on 8. And we still have the Doom Reaction Potion. So that we draw to Doom and Gloom, and that's suddenly already 56 AoE damage. Plus 1 energy. But yeah, Apotheosis in the Sensory Stone, sure. I Mind Bloom. Go left, we are still going left again. Yeah. If we go left, we go here, for sure. Depending on what happens in this node though, because if this is I don't know. We'll see. Because a lot of things can change in this node. Only Mind Bloom and Sensory Stone that are positive, yeah, can be more ahead. And of course I click 3, yeah. Okay, no Apotheosis. There's the secret technique. 11 HP, do I click 3? Hard to say, maybe. What does secret technique do? It pulls hologram, scheme, turbo. Yeah, it's good. It's very good. And this is a desperation pick, but this is a strong pick. 30 not interested. Impatience pretty good actually. I don't hate the impatience at all. This one, Panacea opens up a potential bias call. in Act 4 shop, maybe from this edit, maybe from the Dreamcatcher. And yeah, against the hard, maybe can block vulnerable sometimes, especially with the secret technique. Bandages, I don't care too much about bandages. I think apotheosis is what I'm looking for the most here. After apotheosis, maybe the bandage up, because then bandage up is bandage up plus, and it's like plus 12 HP. Infection is fine, yeah. It's better than purity. And Panacea is fine too. Okay, hope that we don't die here from 7. Maybe you last fight. Would be nice last fight, you know, but this fight we cannot actually play this. Can we not? This deals 14, so I need to block for... What do I need to block for? Like 14 plus 22, so 36. I cannot block for 36 this turn. Yeah, this guys are playing nice. Also, no exploder, so we are not in a massive rush. Act 4, yeah, Act 4. Yeah, so the Act 4 is happening here, guys. Play this right now. Take the Pandip and then we just draw into Electro, yeah. Totally. Okay, Impatient, maybe not the best showing, but it's fine. We easily have full block for several turns from now. Don't need to play Glacier yet. It costs 1 draw though to not play it. But passively dealing damage is fine too. Not play any attack? Yeah, exactly what I'm trying to do. Could happen to all our health, Retromancer happened. Retromancer with some very unfortunate things happening. It happened to us. These guys don't even attack. Oh, we can also just chill here. Now that, yeah. Now that could have easily taken 0 to Retromancer. It's the insane part. How much damage did we even take in that fight? We took like 40 plus. We took like 40 plus in that fight. Used 2 potions and still almost died. Well, yeah, duplicate the AP. Doesn't matter that much. You can just hologram it back anyway. No potion. Yeah, 3 commons. Okay, with these 3 being common, surely we rest for it, right? Right. Well, yeah, we don't pick any of these, yeah. And yes, we are resting. Now the sensor stones out of the way going here is like complete nonsense. Okay, an uncommon this time. I would say though, these card rewards are like sadly cringe. Yeah, a whole uncommon for us. There is no way I pick a second move sequence, right? Not in this board. So skip. And maybe Ray Change right now surely is off the roof. And I hope that we don't freaking die the giant head, because it is still very possible. This maybe help us not die the giant head, but no, I don't want to. If I have to take this right now to live against giant head, yeah, I would prefer this time to just freaking die right now. That is my my preferred choice. Okay, probably just a skip. Okay, Nemesis. Skim first. Hello, Byron. You miss a pretty epic Rectomancer fight. Sorry, give me a second. Was it epic? Did she own you? I mean, you tell me. Like, this is our deck, yeah? Like look at this deck. This is our deck against Rectomancer. We used 2 potions and took 40 damage. Yeah, that happened. Like, picking this Tilkas on turn 1, use double energy and turbo. So I have no energy on turn 2. And I bottom deck my Electro and my Doom and Gloom Plus and my Echo Form. So all in all was extremely ugly. So the Tilkas actually costed me HP when it was played on turn 1, like for sure. It costed me a lot. Potentially it even cost me a second potion. But that was like very sad. And we have not seen like very good cards in this deck. After basically farming like all the whole wave 5. But yeah, skim first, yeah. Okay, overclock. Yeah, take your time. I think I can continue to go, like skim, double energy skim again. Because this turn we already have Dash Cycle to full block with 1 energy. So I can see that. Or I can save the secret technique for later. I think I want to continue to go with this in hand to full block. Even next time I need to go for the eyes and I waste energy and yeah, should definitely have bullseye first. So I waste a little bit of damage here. Surely it will not matter. There's no way it matters, guys. Like, come on. 0 chance. This damage matter. But I don't even know. In this point I might not even want to play bullseye anymore. Maybe I want to play bull lightning instead. This is kept in hand in case of 45 decks though. No 45. I don't care about rebound probably. I just want to make hands play. Cancel. Could I take bias call? Yeah, would I? It's a mystery. And maybe I would. But it's debatable really. That carry all together. Yeah, the worst thing is that our deck has not improved after since I left Act 2. At the end of Act 2, this was our deck until this hologram. This one we bought in the shop, and yeah, these things are from these 3 are from card rewards, and these 3 are from Sensory Stone. Awakening. Oh, just in time, guys. But okay, it might actually give us enough HP to get through boss gauntlet. These are not the things I'm looking for, but reinforced body maybe. Oh yeah, it's good. Reinforced body is very good here, yeah. Force field is not terrible, yes. With these powers, force field will eventually cost 0, and when it costs 0, it's very good. It's not better than reinforced body though. With the double hologram and a bunch of way to get energy, and comeback is still possible after any neck force shot. Yeah, body is way better. I wasted the thing, but also doesn't matter. I can farm Pandit here. Can I? He gains 7.5 block per turn. Really, last card reward? Yeah, it is. How many have we seen? Like one, this is a 5, yeah? So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and this is the 10 one. But yeah, Pandit actually matter for this fight. Like, we are also not very good in this fight. And the 3 centuries. Also, our potion chain should be fairly high at the moment, right? I don't even remember what potion we drop. I just remember I used like 2 potions here. And we drop at least 1 potion. We drop at least 1 potion right here. And maybe another one here. So like 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 fights, and we drop like 2 potions or something. So it's probably like 6 to 80%. Okay, good to know. But yeah, Pandit actually can matter here, so I want to farm it. But 8 is okay. 8 is okay. I don't need 9. But I do not want 3. How do I farm Pandit? Probably something like this. This is a good attack to play because they are weak. Winnable? Yeah, it is winnable. Just need to make sure that I don't actually fail to kill when I want to though. Be a little bit careful. Can go to 7. Very common. Did we even see a rare card in this side? Actually, I don't even know whether we are surviving Act 3 bosses or not yet. Wait, no potion. Okay, so no potion, no rare card, and oh, did we see a rare that I skipped? Because I have a feeling that we have not seen a rare in this act. Or Hyper Beam? Did we? Did we see Hyper Beam is extremely early in the act? Or it was like last act? If we saw Hyper Beam, it's definitely within like maybe the first 3 fights. Oh yeah, we did see a second Electro. Like right here. Right at the Retromancer fight, we see the Electro. Need to go for the eyes. Do we? In Golden Decker, does not. It does not actually play. Into Awaken One, it does. Into Time Eater, it does. I call it no, and the heart no, but we do have 180 gold. Man, no potion. It's so screwed up. Like, we actually got potion barrel Act 3 and just like have 0 potion drops. What Act 3 boss most concerned about at the moment? I mean, O3 can kill us, but probably Time Eater is the most annoying. Time Eater is probably the most annoying because we cannot go like insane with our echo forms. And we need to play cast to actually win. But we do have a strength reset, so maybe we can do something about that. If we're not forced to shackle early. The bird is probably not a huge problem because of that. We have the Dark Shackle strength reset. So we can still play echo form, kill the small birds, and then shackle reset strength, and then we are fine. Simplify speed of focus for yeah. I need to roll Awaken One twice. Possible, yes. But yeah, I can see this one. Like, it's good against Time Eater. And it is not even that bad here. We do have some decent artifact strip. And shipping artifacts is actually good. When Electro is deployed, the bullseye actually matters. And the Dark Orb will also kill the donuts fairly quickly. It's fine. Okay, no, that is something. I mean, we absolutely played this, but the question is, do we play any other cards before? Because I can draw into double energy like right now. One overclock is fine. I think we can even play it the second next cycle. But we are much stronger after Echo Form is in play. So having like maybe 2 burns in the deck doesn't matter as much. Okay, FTM. And yeah, this is also why this thing's on 8 and not on 9. Maybe impatience was crit. Because in my mind I was thinking that most of the attacks get out of the hand quickly and then the other ones cost 1, yeah? But apparently we don't have that much energy. And then damage inconsequential boss fight? No, absolutely not. 11 damage is still 11 damage. Why would it be inconsequential? Do I scheme here? Or do I just play something like machine learning? Like boost sequence echo form, machine learning, next turn I feel the full hand. And scheme still in my hand for some other stuff. That's like fine. just take the damage. Have the meat for that. And this can stay in hand. It can be played at any point in time. Also, no, don't worry. Like we are actually taking damage here. If there's anything we are good at in this run, is taking damage. So double to double energy and then go off. Yeah, because we can scheme into hologram, scheme into like impatience, into some pretty big nonsense this turn. So let's do that. Gordon, this every fight we win. Are you sure? Because I don't even know. I feel like our deck actually lacks output for Act 4 at the moment. But maybe this can get by Act 3. But yeah. I don't want to waste my Penip yet, but maybe I just play Bullseye here. Yeah, Panipping Doom and Gloom is only 3 more damage, and damage, AoE damage on this guy does not matter. And I don't know whether I want to spend energy playing this defense or not. 12 energy is good, yeah, but it's not it's not infinite energy. So scheme. I don't even no rebound scheme. Actually, rebound scheme works. Rebound scheme works because rebound scheme then can do go with the eyes into impatience into the scheme, and they can scheme again with the hologram. Do that. Or is there anything else we would like to rebound? Looking at this, probably not. Let's rebound scheme. Technic can be safe. Rebound, hold on, we have a second copy though. So I'm not super down for that yet. Doom compound, right? We still have the turbo to play. Okay, second echo bomb, there he comes down. And you go the out of energy. They're not drawing into Electro though. We do need Electro to come down at some point to kill this. That one is just like infinite energy, yeah. Hollow one go with the ice rise? No. Like at least on hologram stays in our hand. So that I can keep hologram back the hologram. But we do need to kill. We do need to kill this guy fairly quickly. So I'm thinking of just doing turbo and scheme again, and maybe we can hollow the turbo. Play down to 3 machine learning. No, we have 2 eco form stacks. So we play our first card, and then we hologram play hologram at the second card. We can always hologram the hologram back. Scheme before turbo, but probably always happens. Electro this turn. It's difficult to come down though. Because I can also just do secret technique for the reinforced body right now in full block and stop the turn here. And maybe turbo hologram back the reinforced body or whatever. But that putting reinforced body ending turn is not a good turn. only continue. I don't no need to stop here. I can technically to the turbo or something. Actually, I can technically the turbo to improve the draw quality. Because if it's the only skill I'm going to technique in here is the turbo, then getting it right now in my hand makes the scheme not drawn to it. So maybe I reach the electro, which I can see. Yeah, I can see doing that. For sure. Oh. I can hologram something right now. Maybe bullseye. Hoặc là bullseye, yeah. So what I'm thinking, like bullseye is honestly by far the best way to actually kill this thing. So like hollow bullseye here, turbo laser defense, and that is this turn, and that seems good. Missed. Taking a decent amount here as well. Taking 6. But I do not spend the second turbo, like no chance. Yeah, no chance, yeah. Cringe. Oh, that is quite bad. Double upgrade, yeah, absolutely. With double hologram and being constrained by energy, not card draw, like sure. This is very cringe though. Next time bullseye already runs out. But I have 2 echo stacked. So I can see double defense to double turbo, and then we draw into this stuff. The next next cycle is going to be let's not think about it. But sure. Really no. Do I hollow scheme then? I want to keep going for sure. And can even stack with this. Hand in hand, yeah. So I need to play 2 cards, which is fine. I have to maybe double bowl like next time. It's like this. I go full block. Oh, that's actually very good. That we skip into 2 voids immediately. That's actually exceptional. So, tell me to penny this thing right now and take the thing, but I don't think so, right? This hand, however, is like potentially improvable. Really scary sports field though. We still have not killed this thing. But no more voice in the draw, yeah? And the turbos can be coming. So this thing probably is going to have maybe like 48 damage. But we can keep it weakened afterwards. Here's already full block. Okay, that's good. And just play reinforced body right now. And probably should. Okay, probably out of the woods from here. At least I hope so. If I do need to set up the thing here for the second fight in case it's the awakened one. But this fight is like no... I should not deal damage to us from here. There's only one void in here, yeah? So even if I draw into the void right now, I think I take full damage, and it's pretty unacceptable actually. So let's be completely safe. And now we try to kill with these Dark Orbs. Next turn, just go cast. Okay, over pretty good fight. Yeah, no time meter, please user. Awaken 1 is a lot easier than this crap. Yeah, Awaken 1 is a lot easier than this crap. We know, yeah, very. If we can strength reset, I think we are fine. The most important thing to do in this fight is to strength reset. But of course, we also need to play our eco forms and whatnot, yeah, and no insanely big turn. Then we start with overclock, right? That goes in hand, which is actually not very good because I would not like to draw this until way later. Technique can be used on Panacea to block one vulnerable hit, and I think that is what I want to do. To block the freaking debuff. Because yeah, the top priority in this fight is to save Dark Shackles. I do not want to get into the situation where I'm forced to shackle in the first half to not die. Bullseye first to Penny into rebound Equi maybe. Delaying the Echo Form draw is quite bad, but having no block card in hand is also quite bad. So do I actually rebound this Equi? How many casts is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So he has 6 casts left. It's okay. 6 we can do. I do think I want to rebound the Equi. That one. Maybe a technical skill in this spot. I can do double energy into technique scheme. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. If I draw into Echo Form, I can play is 6. And I take 7 damage, which is completely fine. If I don't draw into Echo Form, I at least get the thing out of the way. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. So I have 6 energy, heal 3 energy, so I can play any card I draw into. Which is good. Yeah, not right now, yeah. One. Okay, effort farming is good. Do I take 15? The answer is most definitely yes, but it kind of hurts. But yeah, I do take 15 here over playing this Dark Shackle. And Zap is play. Okay, debuff. That's why we have the Panacea. So duplicate the Doom. What is the order of time meter debuff? I actually don't know. I know vulnerable comes first. Reinforce might not need Panacea. No. You do not know. You have not played this fight. But I mean, it's blocked for like 50, 58, which is honestly quite close, but it's not enough. When Frail duplicating reinforced body block for 48. But yeah, it's the same as the heart, right? Yeah, While with Frail is the same as the heart. So we cannot block the Frail even if I double Panacea, so it makes no sense to do it. So I just double the do. But see, learning you have Pyramid, it's not necessary. Like pushing damage is way more important. And we can block for a while, yeah, because we can duplicate the reinforced body into duplicating the hologram and then duplicating reinforced body again afterwards. And we can play 2 cards, and next time we just double the reinforced body is full block. So we can play machine learning here with bow lightning. Or we can hologram the bullseye first, but that comes after. If I draw to Echo Form this turn, I'm slightly sad, but that's okay. This is 72, so it goes to 280. Maybe you can actually kill. Wait. Can I kill? No, not now. I'm thinking maybe you can kill through the thing. How big do I need it to be? Because there are 2 Dark Orbs in here, yeah? And the bullseye is going to multiply it like by... So basically I get 3 Dark Orbs. 6 Dark Orbs. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, it goes to 6. Yeah, it is 24 damage per turn. I need to go put it to like 60. No, we cannot wait with 3. And bullseye definitely needs to happen at some point. Hey, multicast will be good here. 6, yeah, 6 per turn. 6, we evoke 6 Dark Orbs, so it's like 36 per turn. Right now it's already 108. Yeah, in order to kill from 6, we need this Dark Orb to be something like 50. So how many turns is that? 1, 2, 5 turns, roughly 5 turns. We can block 5 turns. Really, we can block this guy 5 turns. And Dash Cycle, if we don't need to strength reset, then we can just Dash Cycle 1 turn if it's debuffed into multi-hit. Otherwise, double reinforced body with weakness will also don't really die. Yeah, I'm fairly down to try for that. So with the second Echo Form is easy, and I think we try to play our second Echo Form this one. Because with the second Echo Form, we can always chain reinforced body hologram. So not easily though, because if we want to play Echo Form this turn, we also need to play the turbo, yeah. Don't need the Echo, then it's only like 3, maybe 4 turns guaranteed though, because I cannot play the laser. And just not draw, then you cannot hollow back the hologram though, is the thing. With one turbo in hand, we can do it one time. So like this turn, or reinforce we but that's what I'm saying. I cannot hologram back my hologram and reinforce body because there's only one eco form stack. So this turn I block normally, and I end the turn with like hologram reinforce body. Next turn I double reinforce body. The turn after I hologram the reinforced body. So that's 4 turns, and then one more turn with Dark Shackle. Actually, yeah, that works. That works. But at some point I need to hologram the bullseye though, is another thing. I cannot spend all my holograms on reinforced body. I need to hologram the bullseye at some point. But I also don't want to play the turbo because yeah, playing the turbo like can give us some massive problems. If I can help it, I don't want to play the turbo. I mean, I have meal tickets, so is it ever... Play Glacier, so in our deck there's no block card. So if we want to not draw, we have to do it with the cards in hand. So one hologram needs to go on the... And we can never play double holo without the second echo form. So one hologram needs to go on the bullseye, one hologram goes on the reinforced body. This turn we can block without reinforced body, one more turn block with reinforced body, one more turn block with Dark Shackle, that's 3 turns. Hologram on the bullseye is like 1 turn. And this turn we block normally and hologram back the thing. So one more turn with reinforced body. That doesn't work. Like not right now, just does not work. Yeah, I don't see it. Like one turn with this. One turn with this. One turn with reinforced body, that's 2 turns. Dark Cycle was 3 turns. And then the turn where we hologram the bullseye, that's already when we fail to block. The turn afterwards you can kill. So we actually only need to block for like 4 turns. But we can only block for 3 at the moment. If this guy attacks every turn, this plan will fail if we do not draw. That's a pretty big problem. Can't turbo exactly on the 4th turn because there's no block card in here. Is a thing. Like if we do not draw, there's no block card left in here. We cannot play Glacier. So we need to shuffle this card. And we also need to redraw into our block while taking care of the clock, which doesn't always happen because our deck also have only 4 slimes and a burn. Does not work. Go the eye pulls and make this guarantee. That's what I'm saying. Like we cannot pull 2 cards at the moment. Is the main problem. Which is exactly why I want to play Echo Form, the second Echo Form this turn, so that I can do I can play 1 card and then I can hologram something and then hologram back the hologram, and that should guarantee the fight. But if I cannot hologram back my hologram, nothing is guaranteed. Yeah, I think I go in this turn. There's no duplicated card yet, yeah, so I can do. I'm willing to Dark Shackle this turn. Basically, if I double turbo this turn, I also play Dark Shackle this turn. And I think that is the line. Like double the turbo. Into Strike Impatience or Scheme. I want to end the turn with 10 cards in hand though. or maybe 9. I do not want to shuffle yet. If I can get the second Echo Form in play right now without shuffling, it's like really good. Cannot end with 9 cards in, cannot end with 10 cards in hand though. It's like not possible. Unless I draw last. But that would require the Echo Form to not be at the bottom. Yeah, Dark Cycle comes out this turn. It does it, like, because this hologram can be played. If I have 2 Echo Forms in play, I only need 1 hologram in hand. I don't need 2. So why do I want to play this Dark Shackle? I think there's no freaking reason. Like, why would I want to do that? Oh yeah, no. The reason I want to do that is to keep the reinforced body in my hand when I reshuffle. Okay, that makes sense. Like, I Dark Shackle this turn, yeah? And then I end the turn with something like hologram the reinforced body before shuffling. So I have reinforced body in hand with 2 Echo Forms in play, so I can do double reinforced body block 1 turn. The turn afterwards I do something else, maybe a defense, into double hologram pull back the reinforced body, and the turn afterwards I do reinforced body again with hologram again in my hand. Yeah, this is way better. So Dark Shackles into Skim. This draw 2, so it's guaranteed that I hit the thing. As long as I have enough hand space. Which I do. And defend here. Hologram the... Okay, something about this line though, I would say, is that we need to redraw the bullseye. But we have 2 holograms now, so we can store a little bit longer. Yeah, something about this line that we do need to redraw the bullseye. And this guy's stuck in my hand, this guy's also stuck in my hand. That is fine. And the Electro is also stuck in my hand. But yeah, it's okay. Nice, so this is already doing it. Exactly the bottom card. So now I hologram back my reinforced body, yeah? I can continue, I can do strike into impatience, shuffle right now. Redrawing into void is extremely good. And putting this at 10, so next turn double reinforced body is always full block. And of course I need to 9. Pretty good. On the void, I think we cannot spend hollows on other stuff, is the unfortunate thing here. Oh, let's top like a hologram. That's quite nice. It's never turbo slime here, right? Like, yeah, that seems completely stupid, so let's not do that. If he's debuffing next turn, I can just duplicate this slime. "36 go up to 42, so yeah, it's full block. Void, eh? We are still fine. I don't actually need to pull this this hologram back, but no reason not to. Let's do it. And yeah, actually the line this turn to reinforced body, play the turbo and hollow back this reinforced body again. And that blocks for 14 more, exactly 38. Oh yeah, reinforce first, 1 energy. Turbo, hologram the reinforce. Play the slime, go to 8. We have on more void, right? Yeah, we have on more void. But 16 HP is still enough to do a lot. Debuff, how big is this hit? If we just do nothing here, how big is this hit? No, we cannot do nothing. We cannot do nothing. Doing nothing here is like freaking doing nothing here is actually freaking suicide. Because then I need to double reinforce body to block next turn, and the turn afterwards I can only have 2 cards. So unless it actually kills 2 turns from now, I cannot do that. So does it actually kill? Without the bullseye, it's only 200 damage, so no. Okay, can it ever go wrong if I draw to void next turn? Then this thing is 6 times 3. 3 dual cards. You want to split with no more dark shackles. No, I have a feeling that if you split, you just die afterwards. Yeah, so let's not do that. Okay, how big is this hit? We are frail and vulnerable, so reinforced body is only 6. Reinforced body is only 6. 6 times 3. 6 times 3. 6 times 6, 36 block, only 52. So we will die if we draw into void next turn. Which means that the 48. Wait. Is that even enough? Is that even enough? So on 48. Because 48 when he has 8 strength is going to be 16, 24, 72. So we will take 24. Okay, so I know the line this turn then. The line this turn is absolutely just slammed here. Go to 10. And then we hologram back turbo hologram. And next turn we double turbo, double the reinforced body. Yeah, just the slime does get played twice. The slime gets played twice. Okay, double slime and then double hologram, hand has 10, so we literally cannot draw into a void next turn. Double check, 10 cards, yeah. Only. We are still doing that probably. That sucks? No, why does it suck? Like, if the slime does not get played twice, I will have to draw 1 card this turn. And I don't know whether I actually want to draw or not. But this one is not that clear. Double reinforced body definitely happens, but I wonder whether it happens before or after the turbo. Because if I do it after, I can also maybe do compound driver, exhaust the slime, redraw a little bit. And drawing right now is good. Like drawing into go with the eye is very big, drawing into bullseye of course wins the fight instantly. But if I just do double turbo, double reinforced body, blocking next turn is bad. 48, yeah, I know, but we have more energy, I can play the hologram. And if we draw into go for the eye, that's already enough flop. It's just reinforced into turbo, right? Like, it breaks the penny, which kind of sucks, but I don't know. I trying to keep penny. Oh yeah, we can never do it anyway, because when we draw into bullseye, we are playing it, unless we want to wait for how many more turns. yeah, like, don't wait. So reinforce first. To double turbo. And now I can just compile to draw. So after that, of course, the problem with this line is that now I cannot hologram my holo. Unless no, I can. I can hologram the hologram into hologram the hologram, but and next turn we are not debuffed. Yeah. Does the run look like shot spot? Yeah, it's pretty rough. On average, I would say this run is in a much stronger spot right now, but some very unfortunate things happen in Act 3. Is the summary of this. Oh. I want to exhaust all of these, but that's 9 cards. But 9 we can always do double reinforce into the FTL. Even if I draw into a void next turn, that is still on the that is still blocking for 48. 48 and then multi-hit is going to be plus 10, so it's 54. So I take 6 at most. Which is fine. Yeah, hologram reinforced body, play the defense. So I block for 8 more, yeah, go to 56, so take 4 this turn, and I take 6 next turn at most. And of course I steal this, if I absolutely need to, but I hope not. But yeah, holo on the reinforced body needs to happen. Debuff again. Okay, he's dead. Yeah. There's nothing else to do, yeah. Now, how much damage is this if I wait for one more turn? 54 is 54 times 6. Yeah, 54, 81 times 4, 224. He only blocked for 20 soldiers, I can wait for one more turn. So like double bullseye into FTL here into double dual cast next turn to kill. Really nice fight. Okay, now time to die on turn 2 of Act 4, yeah? After freaking 5 hours and a half. We are full HP. Okay, this file actually matters. It's probably turbo upgrade, but maybe there's something else. But I take a short break. I need a toilet break, so we are back in like 3 minutes. Best possible shop, Orrery, maybe. An insane Orrery is probably the highest, the high. But good potions or maybe one of the good cards is also very, very good. So, okay. I check out the image. The upgrade is 53, so it's still intact, 4 potions. Wait, that tells me it just needs to kill like 4 elites. Probably either hologram or multicast is my first thought. Lift is probably never lift. I don't see lifting at all in this spot. Yeah, if I have to choose between dual cast and multicast, I'd probably take the multicast. But yeah, here it's just turbo upgrade, right? Unless you tell me it's freaking resting for Dreamcatcher. Or unless you tell me it's secret technique before turbo, but no way, right? yeah, it's turbo upgrade. Which turbo though? Upgrade the wrong turbo and we are going to be very sorry. Like yeah, just imagine upgrading the wrong turbo. But I probably also upgrade the old turbo, the first one. Oh, exactly what we need, guys. 5 dexterity though. Gameless brew is very good. Speed is very good, and then remove, yeah. Or unless you tell me it's upgrade potion. Upgrade potion is actually pretty hot as well. We are 3 gold short. We are 3 gold short on buying all 3 potions. Man, I want to buy 3 potions, but we cannot. I think I can't remove over upgrade potion, which is like, yes, okay. Well, because I tried remove also makes the impatience stronger. So yeah, this one will be pretty clear, right? There's no enlightenment line here, so it's just speed pot gameless through strike remove. Unless there's something here that I don't actually see, but yeah, there's nothing else. Unless you tell me upgrade potion is stronger than one of these two, because the thing about the panacea is that I would say, yeah, if we are playing into some extreme high rolls here, and we say that we need a high roll to win, and we say that we draw like a god anyway, then we do upgrade potion plus the speed pot. And what we do in the hard fight is that we upgrade the panacea, and then we speed pot, and then we still block with the vulnerable. That is the good player line. If we say that we draw perfectly in 2 fights. Are we that desperate? Because like, if that is the actual line, yeah, then it means that we are extremely desperate. And if we don't block vulnerable in the hut, we always lose. But I don't think we are at that point yet. Yeah, we are definitely not at that point. Oh yeah. Forget that. We can just duplicate our panacea. We still have a loop pot. Right. We actually have a freaking loop pot. I just completely forgot about that thing. But we can just duplicate panacea, block vulnerable, and get 5 decks anyway. Yeah, so sure, let's do that. Like speed pot, gameless brew, strike remove. And of course, duplicating echo form is quite strong, but blocking vulnerable to not die instantly is also quite strong. try remove. Okay, top deck Electro at least. We only need to blow. Easier said than done, but we only need to blow. Okay, then we start with overclock, yeah. And then we see. Because we might not even play Electro this turn. Okay, blocking next turn actually is so freaking hard. Okay, only next turn is not that hard, but blocking this next turn and the turn afterwards is I don't even know. What are we even doing? We need Echo Form in play. What did I say, guys? What did I tell you? I put the wrong turbo and then we can I put the wrong turbo and then bad things can happen, yeah. So I can see Glacier Compound maybe. If I draw into Echo Form, I can still play it with this turbo. What is the other line? The other line is like Electro Glacier. It deals a decent amount of damage and of course have more energy next turn in case we have something in play. But if we don't have Echo Form in play, like blocking 60 plus next turn is yeah, that's not. Okay, can weaken next turn at very least. So if we draw to Dark Shackles, can do something. If we draw into Dark Shackle next turn, we can block this. So just shoot 2 layers immediately. Seems pretty clear. At worst, we can still hologram to go for the eyes next turn, blocking for 12. Bullseye go for seems clear. I want hand space. Unless keep going this turn doesn't make a lot of sense. Keep going this turn doesn't make a lot of sense because this is turbo minus. I think we need to game the school. Okay, we don't need to waste hologram, which is good, but does Gambler through come down? Let's go with the eyes, yeah. Definitely has been performing. Honestly, even just the time meter fight alone is already enough. Like time meter in the time meter fight itself was like 18 HP or something. Or something close to that. Actually no, it saved at least 9, so 9 plus 6% of the 9 is like 24. So I don't know whether we would have died without the go for the ice minus or not, but it certainly helped a lot. And in the donuts fight as well, like stripping artifact to get the bullseye down was also very important. Okay, do we gamble this turn or not? If not, how much damage are we taking? This we are being hit for 53. And somehow we need to kill them, yeah. So Electro is still not in play yet. So yeah, not gambling this hand probably sounds like complete nonsense. We can only gamble 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 cards though. Overclock? Yeah, I can see overclock. Like hologram overclock and then continue. Next time we can maybe still block with our Echo Form with the reinforced body. But the next time they attack, we better have something good in play already. But I can see like doing go with the eyes, hologram, go with the eyes, turbo, or we'll see what always comes down, right? Even if we draw to Dark Shackle this turn. Again, I can see go for the eyes, boost sequence, hologram, the overclock and overclock. It is very possible. It makes the double energy draw a little bit weaker, but we still have turbo in hand for that. So that is still 8 energy. Should be enough to spend. That's quite good actually. I do this. Turbo sequence. Don't want. I mean, it's fine, no? Like, it's still block for 4 at the very least. Okay, we have shackles right now. And then we can even play electro, so that's very good. And double energy is in hand. Yeah. So we preserve the game this through, and we have like a massive amount of energy next turn. The slightly annoying thing with the energy is that if we don't draw into the reinforced body, the energy doesn't that doesn't get anywhere, but it's fine. Like, getting to play electro this turn is quite big. How many cards do we have in hand at the end? Like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. But that's fine. I can just play Zap afterwards. Play Zap afterwards kills this Frost Orb, which is not good. Do I want this dual card in my hand? It's probably yes. Yeah, it's probably yes. I want to draw a full hand next turn. I also want to hold on to my defense in case I don't draw into the freaking reinforced body. I'll probably just play the Zap and then kill this Frost Orb. It's like 5 block. This is 6 block for 1 energy, this is 5 block for 0. And the damage this turn doesn't come down. If I get focus debuff, then it's 4 energy for 0, so it's still better than 1 energy for 6. Yeah, that is still better. So like electro defense. Strength debuff, not focus, no burn strike turn 3. Okay, huge turn. So we go in, yeah. And in this turn, we can do a lot of things this turn. Okay, the Fate, I don't know about that. If we have a multicast, they are dead this turn. But we don't. And Echo Form is not in play yet. Do I use Turbo Plus or Turbo Minus? It's probably Turbo Plus. I don't think I need to burn both of them, but maybe I do. They will skip a multicast earlier. Multicast was against... When did the multicast come? When was the multicast? I think we did see a multicast in this run, but it was like very early. Surely when Echo Form, I mean, we draw an insane amount this turn, so I sure hope we do. If I do this, it goes to 7, it goes to 12. Is 12 enough? Maybe 12 is not enough. Maybe just go all in. And go to 16. Cannot always use the energy though, because if we don't draw into the second scheme right here, our turn also stops. Like the Impatience draw 2, this draw 3, but that is all we have. And the first hologram is already used. At the moment we are drawing 4, we are drawing 7. So we draw half of this. 12 is enough, right? Yeah, 12 is enough. 12 is enough. If we need to, we still have 14. If the first body in hand, so at the very least we have full block. Turn around first. Maybe not, because do I actually want to kill this thing first? If I got to kill this thing first and I turn around last with a weak attack, like maybe FTL, but FTL is good next turn as well, so maybe just turn around with bow lightning immediately. Okay, Echo Form is here. Do I Impatience here, or do I just block this turn? Impatience into Echo Form immediately, then I just spend the second turbo. If not, always good. And I don't even need to play the Reinforced Body this turn, which is pretty great. And yeah, one free turn of the thing. Next turn, huge attack, but we can just do double turbo, double reinforce full block. We need to do this first though. Here Echo, so I want to Echo Panacea to block this debuff, and I don't want to pen dip this thing. So taking 2 here, but that's fine. And turn around. $72 only. So double turbo into double reinforce full block. Yeah, Panacea block, whatever crap that is. Still have the turbo in here, yeah. So blocking this 40 is not that easy, but probably also not that difficult. Let's start with Doom and Gloom. Starting with Doom and Gloom, we actually have 4 energy this turn. So 4 energy goes down to 2. Go down to 1, but I have turbo reinforced body in hand, I can turn around. So yeah, it is easy to block this hit. If we even need to block. This thing is also only at like 25. We need to block. I can just kill this turn, right? Yeah, double rebound into double compound, he's just dead. And can evoke this frost to block this lightning, to block this burn. Afterwards, I just kill with these 2 orbs. Okay, very good fight actually. Actually, like insane outcome. That we lost 2 HP and used no potion in this fight. So if possible, I want to set up this thing. Can I do that? Okay. No potion. Puzzle. Puzzle is not terrible. I pick this, right? I rolling, yeah, yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I take this, for sure. When's the chance of God potion for a fight? Yeah, I also don't know. Probably right before the Retromancer fight, so middle of Act 3. And yeah, Shaco is here, yeah? Slightly awkward hand. Because if I want to freaking prop puzzle, I need to play Electro right here, so I don't have energy. That is slightly awkward, I would say that. But still have to play, yeah? There's no way we just end this turn. So start with Electro and hopefully we don't freaking draw into Echo Form. Or if we draw into Echo Form, we draw into Echo Form with energy. Like any 1 cost or 0 cost attack, we can get energy. If not, I wonder if we ever gamble the Echo Form away. Probably not, because we have 2 of them. This has to happen. Okay. It tried, guys. It tried. It really tried. But the freaking Pendip setup or a Nunchaku setup like got out back. The slight problem here is that the slight problem here is that of course we don't have to go for the eyes for the big hit. Yeah, multi hit we can block with Dark Shackles, but big hit we don't block the vulnerable now. So we have 5 dexterity, but only if we draw into our artifact next turn. So yeah, no go of the eyes is a slight problem, but we do have a double hologram to maybe pull it back, and of course reinforced body can be drawn. There's no way I actually block this hit, yeah. Like this thing is worth way more next turn. So let's go with the eyes into Echo Form. Do I double this Echo Form? Yes. Yeah, like there's no question, right? After we double this Echo Form. That doesn't change anything. I still take 6 bit of that. And there's no way I spend this for only 6. Okay, so enter. Okay, this hit first is good. This hit first is very good, and we draw into the second go for the eyes anyway. I really wonder though, because I think this line is double defend into double bullseye. And then Dark Shackle full block. Next turn we have double laser, double boost sequence into the go for the eyes. Yeah, I want to play double bullseye this turn for sure. Next turn we still have not drawn into a good stuff. Yeah, I can gamble through. But this turn we don't need to do it yet. So this line takes 2 damage, but that's like okay. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So we drew. We do draw only 4 cards next turn. Is that a problem? I can fix that by just playing the dual cards. Costing 2 more HP. But also dealing 24. Yeah, like no reason not to, right? Okay, we say goodbye to this Echo Form with already 2 copies. We cannot play this Echo Form, unfortunately. But we can gamble. We can gamble maybe. We can gamble. Is there any problem if I draw into Void this turn? None, right? Because this only costs 3. And this only costs 3 energy. And if I draw into any of these, any of the Panacea, I can even play this Echo Form. No, I cannot play Echo Form because I gamble it away right now. Unless they tell me I should just let this thing exhaust. But that sounds pretty stupid. Like, why would I not play the Echo Form? Is the Echo Form okay? Is Echo Form a bad card in the reshuffle? Is the question we should ask. With already 2 stacks in play, and we are not going to have time to play the Echo Form unless it's the off turn. Yeah, we can hollow it, but we can also hollow a full block instead. Like, what about that? Like, we hollow artifact strip, we hollow reinforced body to full block when we have 5 dexterity. It's actually weird. Like, do I actually want to keep this Echo Form around? Because it's actually not clear to me. With already two Echo Forms in play. I know that I'm gambling this turn, and I know it's like 1, 2, 3, 4, at least 5. But it is 6. Do I want to keep Echo Form or do I want to discard right now? If I keep the Echo Form in hand, yeah, and I draw into some sort of energy burst, I can play the Echo Form immediately. But the thing I want to risk the most this turn is actually Panacea or Core Search. Yeah, I probably gamble the Echo Form away. Like, at most it costs me 1 draw next cycle. Definitely 6, and we keep this thing in hand. Unless you tell me it's not Glacier, but Glacier is still a very good loop if we don't draw into this thing. Okay, Core Search is here. But Kibu, you want to toss you want to toss this away. Like, we are still we still need to block this freaking 67, so I don't know about tossing this thing away. On draw this cycle, yeah, it's draw neutral basically. It's draw neutral. And so yeah, just speed pop. 5 times Jedi, 5 times not a billion. We are still frail, and this thing is still hitting us for like 50. So speed pop comes first, and then just duplicate this into Core Search last. And that definitely works. Next turn can already do double energy into double hologram. Into hologram the bullseye all over the eyes into the Echo Form, and then play the Echo Form. Only 2 stacks, yeah, of course need to play this. Not forget. And I think I just want rebound out of my hand. I want to keep this hologram for sure. So or is a rebound good for anything? It's okay. The rebound is actually not bad. Yeah, the rebound is actually not bad. But we have 3 Echo Form stacks coming from next turn, so hologram always is in our hand. If hologram is always in our hand, like why do we need to rebound? Oh, rebound is to go convert. Yeah. I can also just keep the rebound in hand because next turn we have enough things anyway. Just play double energy, double hologram into the Echo Form. Is this a good card in my hand, or do I want to shuffle back into these things? We do need to deal damage at some point, yeah? So what way is our damage coming from? Probably just some doom and gloom nonsense, right? With the bullseye. Maybe rebound's okay. Maybe rebound is okay. Yeah, maybe rebound is okay. Rebound can stay. So just end turn here. Take nothing. Okay, so double energy, double hologram, play the echo form, continue. So we do take 4 beat of death, but beat of death should stop here. Solid. This is definitely looking solid. Get back the hologram for sure, yeah. Play this echo form. For echo, you don't want the hologram in your head. We can pull the second hologram, but I think I want this hologram in my hand like right now. Okay, no, I know. There's the technique and the hologram in here, so we do have this hologram in hand, but I think I want to have 2 copies. Definitely get some damage in play. Like here I can technique for the scheme, for example. And draw into like all the garbage this turn. Yeah, all the garbage. Okay, so just need to block. I do need to get back go for the eyes, yeah. But we have 3 echo forms, so we can strip AR artifact immediately and weaken next turn. So just double equi into double hologram, back the hologram, go with the eyes, double go with the eyes, strip all artifact. And then I can do something else. Yeah, because I have a second hologram in my hand, I can do bullseye this turn, for example. And I think I want to pull bullseye. This one is actually not that clear. I think I take some small amount of damage. I can take 0 this turn, but but I don't want to waste another hologram on the go with the eyes next turn. Is the thing. So I just do double go with the eyes to strip into the. No, that doesn't make sense. Double bullseye to strip, and then maybe end turn, maybe play the bolt lightning. Actually, I cannot play bolt lightning. What am I talking about? But maybe it means I stop here. Then. Yeah, maybe it does mean I stop here. If I continue, I go with the eyes into bolt lightning, but next turn I don't have weakness. Which I can also turbo. Maybe turbo is okay. Maybe turbo is okay. Actually, turbo is like very okay. Like, why we're not turbo? And we don't actually need weakness next turn. Like reinforced body is like way over blocking. Yeah, weakness also doesn't matter this cycle. It's true. So I can even keep over the eyes in my hand and just continue. But if I want to draw with impatience, then it's fine. It's fine like this. Bullseye redraw actually is very good. Exhaust slime. Echo, no, we already use O3. Yeah, it's trying. Taking some damage this turn does not actually matter. And we are not taking damage anyway, right? Do I kill this Dark Orb to get one more thing? Probably not. I think I want to dual cast this Dark Orb actually. $27. Yeah, we can do better. I think if I wait for one more turn, it's also like more damage anyway. Somewhere here, if I just do double bowling, that's already way more damage compared to the Zap last one. Okay, maybe I just do that. I also go. Because next turn beat is already 3. Yeah, beat is 3, yeah. Double EP. Maybe it's actually just bow lightning. Probably just bow lightning. And sure. Killing the heart with bow lightning, no focus, yeah. We are not quite there yet. We are only halfway there. Next cycle is already painful stuff. So I do think I want to double doom this turn. I don't think I want to double doom this turn. If that's so, then it's just double doom into double reinforced body. Take 6. Actually, take less than 6 because of this. But that's fine. And reapply witness for next cycle. And I have to unleash it happening pretty soon. Like right here, for example. Double defense, double bullseye, double hollow seems clear this turn, and I get back reinforced body, gloom and gloom, all the both the eyes. I definitely want to go with the eyes in my hand. 1 or 2 turns from now, and there are 2 voids coming up. Need to be very careful with the voids because no turbos in hand yet. So if we actually low roll the void, you can die. If we actually low roll the void, you can easily die here. So compile happens then. Okay. This in hand means that we are safe. Like this being in hand means that we are completely safe. At least for next cycle. So do I play this bow lightning or not? I think I do. I think I do. This is not the multi-hit, so it kind of happens next turn. And sure, bow lightning. Only 19. We did not even draw into the voids. Bullseye is still on, so we just get back the hologram. Oh, this was certainly a run. And this was certainly a run, guys. But we got there. Oh, 6 hours. Okay, that was good. Like, this felt like the first marginal run that I've won on Defect in a long time. Because normally when the marginal runs happen, they just freaking die in Act 4. But yeah, like that was a great run. Oh. What, yeah, like the freaking I still cannot believe like how insanely bad the red team went so far actually went. Like that was completely insane. And yeah, Echo Form good. Echo Form good, Pyramid good, Hologram good. Oh yeah, Blur, yeah. Just imagine this run, but without playing 54 gold for the Hologram in Act 2 shot. Just think about it. Yeah, just think about it. If you greet the 54 gold, you don't buy the hologram because maybe it shows up later. Maybe you don't want the hologram, or maybe you want 54 gold for something later. Then that will be a very different story. Our late Act 1 and Act 2, we are fairly strong after Act 1, and we are also fairly strong in Act 2 itself. It's just that when after we get out of Act 2, like there's just no scaling offer whatsoever. So this one is decently strong in early game. We just did not have sustain, so there was just needed a little bit of safety. And the card rewards in Act 3 was extremely bad. So the late game of this run is like way more complicated than the early game. How much damage did I even take in this early game? Like, yeah, 22 damage to knock, but whatever. Like, 2 damage to lack of no potion use. Actually, 1 duplication potion. What did I do? No, it's obtained, it's not used. So I did not use the potion here, yeah. And then 14 damage sentries. 6,000 worth it? Yeah, absolutely. Now, if this thing does not say victory, then maybe it's not worth it, but it does. Another one, yeah, probably not. But yeah, Act 2, 37, 0 damage taken, 3 turns. 6 damage, and 16 here. And 0 damage automaton. So we are fairly ahead like at the start, but just like completely forced run Act 3. And we see basically no card rewards, and this shop also kind of breaks. Yeah, like what the hell happened in this fight? Wait, 6 games at the same time, lose 5 of them, maybe more fun. I mean, if I play that fast, I probably still win like maybe 3 out of 6, maybe even 4. But that's not particularly fun for me if I'm really trying. Yeah, 42 damage, full potion retromancer with a deck like this. Like really now, with the pyramid even. That's pretty insane. This was good though, this was very good. Like the 10 damage sensory stone. And of course it was not even a consideration. Yeah, I see this event in victory. 7 HP, who cares? And 0-0, don't reckon 19 time into 5 was really cool. And then Act 4 was really good. Big fan by one path, yeah. That is what I'm like kind of thinking recently. Like I just do, I stopped caring about the elite. I just picked the cards that are good against 4-way fights. And then if I have to dodge elite, like whatever, I pick block cards for Act 2, I farm again, I farm whole ways in Act 2. And so I mean, it depends though, because like if you try to go for maximum whole ways, but you do not make any compromises, yeah, on elites, you will die. And that's the thing. Like, and I have done that before, which is exactly why. I mean, I'm still changing the cards I pick. But picking cards focused for whole way fight seems to just straight up be better. Where did that fight go? Yeah, 42 damage. 42 damage, and we have to burn the second potion. So this was like pretty unreal. Yeah, don't die defect these cards, absolutely. Honestly, Act 2 pathing to me is still something I really need to think about on defect, because I think like jumping into a decent monkey in Act 2 is not going to work in tougher runs. Act 2 conservative? No, it's not just about conservative. It's also about like the kind of upgrades you want to make. Like how many upgrades do you want to pack, and do you want to upgrade for late game or do you want to upgrade for the present? Act 2 pathing is like very, I think Act 2 pathing is the most important thing for defect, really. And it's like super unclear. Question mark? Yeah, question marks, some of them of course. Ritual Dagger kind of nuts, library very good. Act 3 usually is just farming fights, but some runs you just like this. You farm all the fights, you get no cards. But it's still enough, like barely. This Act 4 went way better than I expected though. Like I would say draw order overall was extremely good. In particular this fight. The hard fight almost screwed us over. We did not set up the relics, but good news. Relic setup is good. Just imagine this fight but without the Echo Form third one. That we did not set up relics, and then the Echo Form just like, yeah, it just vanishes. Now that would have been quite bad. Shop and Spear and Shield fight, yeah. Preserving all potions in this fight, taking 2 damage is like insane. Some hit, major hit. Yeah, Reinforced Body was like when? It's like it's here, yeah. To be fair though, this was after like complaining. I think the complaints mainly started at yeah, this point after resting the Dreamcatcher. Like the complaint started here. So we complained, and on floor later there was meat in the bone Reinforced Body. So yeah, just complain. All they need to complain, guys. It works every time. Works in real life, works in Spire. But yeah, that's definitely it for me. No second run, like no way. So it's Kuro life yet. Okay, Kuro is not live, but Mo is live. And Mid-Hell save us? Is it true? Like, yeah, 40, yeah, probably yes. The line taken would also be different, but if we cannot aggressively take damage in this fight in particular, it would be win for sure. Like at the earliest we would kill this fight maybe 2 turns later. This one I don't know. This one is different, but the mid HP actually played here. It needs crowd rush this one, yeah. GG, yeah, a very nice one. Oh yeah, thanks for watching guys as always, and see you later.